1877 cars for Israel. KARS cars for Israel. 1877 cars for Israel. Donate your car to Bibi Netanyahu today. 1877 cars for Israel. 1877 cars for the KKK. Yeah, here we go, boys.
1877 cars for Israel. KARS cars for Israel. 1877 cars for Israel. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation.
Donate your car to Rabbi Shmuley. What up, boys? We live. Yo, turn your top chats to live chats. What's up? How it goes? What it do? Bro, what an eventful weekend. How was everyone's weekend?
Voucher and maximum tax.
Dude, I was just coming home from yin yoga. Getting, stretching my freaking muscles out, getting my zen on. I'm riding up the fucking hill back home, and this big ass fucking SUV like Yukon bitch keeps fucking going into the bike lane, bro, like right next to me. He can go faster than me, he could slow down. He's right next to me. He keeps fucking coming into the bike lane. So I do my trick where I hit the fucking mirror. If I can, dude, without reaching, if I can touch your fucking mirror, you're too close to me. You're too fucking close to me. So I fucking bopped his mirror, and then he fucking swerved at me, dude. He kept swerving at me, and it was this old guy who kind of looked like a Latino version of my dad, and he rolls the window down and he starts screaming at me. He says, "Don't you ever touch my fucking truck! Don't you ever touch my fucking truck!" And I go, "Bro, you almost hit me." He goes, "I didn't fucking hit you." I said, "You almost hit me." He said, "I didn't almost hit you." And I said, "Bro, you just swerved at me." And this is all while we're still going. I'm right next to him, and he's right next to me. And he, like 3 times, bro, he keeps going, like swerving at me. So then he pulls ahead of me, and then I ride up to him, and he's stuck at a red light. So I literally just stop my bike, and he has his window open, and he's like, what are you gonna do? I was like, "Bro, calm down. Hush, hush, hush." I was like, "Why are you mad at me? You almost hit me." He's like, "I will get out of this car and beat your ass." I was like, "You're gonna beat my ass for almost hitting me?" And he said, "Stop, stop saying I almost hit you. I didn't almost hit you. I'm gonna kill you." I said, "Oh, now you're gonna kill me for almost hitting me?" Dude, he was so fucking red, and at this point, I'm just laughing at him. And he's like, stop. And his wife's like, "Rich, stop. Just leave." And I was like, "Yeah, Rich, you gonna cry?" Dude, this old man, this like boomer ass guy literally looks at me and goes, "I'm not almost crying. Shut up." So anyway, rage baiting in the real world, just as fun as rage baiting in the internet world. Actually might be more fun. But yeah, dude, what the fuck? Everyone needs to calm the fuck down. I don't understand. As soon as it gets warm, people who drive cars drive even dumber than they normally do. I don't get it. It's nice out. Roll your fucking windows down. Slow down a little bit. Why do you need to fucking race everyone to the next red light? You're in the city. You're never gonna beat a bike. They always do. It's like there's like men in cars in particular get very, very, very upset when bikes pass them. I don't understand what it is, but they're like, "I'm in a car. I should be going faster." Like, I'm sorry I can squeeze between shit, and like, you're mad at how fast I can go. Get in a bike if you're mad. So anyway, that was fun. Yeah, it was Paulo Y. Sanchez. Dude, his fucking old ass wife in the car in the passenger seat too, yelling at him. He's gonna kill me for almost hitting me. I can't with these people. Everybody calm the fuck down. Yeah, angry drivers are everywhere. Especially, like, how can you be angry when it's like 80 degrees out, the fucking sun's shining, the birds are out, it's beautiful. What's your problem? You're mad because I'm on a bike? I don't get it. You're mad because you couldn't get up to the red light before me? What? You're mad because you couldn't kill me after you almost hit me? Yeah, everyone needs to fucking slow down. I thought he was gonna stroke out, dude. when I told him to stop crying and he looked at me and said, "I'm not crying." Oh, anyway. You got shouted at by a boomer on the street in the middle of the night, and just because old dude didn't hear my good evening shit. Wait. Oh, good evening shit. Total stranger. What a coinky dink. Yeah, everybody needs to calm the fuck down, dude. Yeah, not only did, dude, the best part is him going, I tapped his mirror. I didn't even do the thing where I flip it the wrong way. I just hit it because he like literally was about to hit me. I just literally did one of these. Like barely hit it because he's in a giant truck. He's 3 feet away from my face. So I just tapped his mirror. Then he rolls down the window. "Oh, don't you ever touch me." He swerves at me and I go, "Bro, you almost hit me." He said, "I did not almost hit you," as he's swerving at me. Swerving at me 3 times after almost hitting me. That's crazy, dude. You're going to swerve at someone on a bike? What's wrong with you? Anyway, it was so funny. And then as he's like yelling at me, he's still driving. They're fixing the ramps on the corners of all of the like pedestrian walkways. So the one right by my house is tore the fuck up. So if you're walking, you literally have to walk into the bike lane to get back onto the street. And the dude's looking at me as he's driving through this intersection. There's a guy walking in the fucking street with a suitcase because the sidewalk is dead. And I was like, "Bro, now you're gonna fucking hit him? You're gonna hit this guy right here?" Oh. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down, bro. But anyway, here, let's hit it one more time now that everyone's here.
1877 cars for Israel. KARS cars for the KKK. 1877 cars for Bibi Netanyahu. Donate your cars to Rabbi
Donate
Shmuley.
online at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher.
This is Erica Kirk right here, guys. This is little Erica Kirk. Oh. You're feeling better today, H-Bomber? Were you feeling sick? Dude, I got a brief cold on Friday until, like, I woke up this morning and felt much better. It was just a nasal cold. But everyone at fucking yoga sneezing and coughing. Been down for the count for 4 days with the flu? Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I should have called him a boomer. That would have literally made his heart explode. His face was so red. He was about to explode. I just kept saying, "What, are you gonna cry?" That's literally what made him drive away finally. I just kept saying, "You're gonna cry?" Dude, they only speak in anger, so if you laugh at them, it breaks them. It was so funny. Lots of angry vax injured folks out there. I'd be surprised if this dude was vaxxed. But yeah. Alright, here, let's go feed the cats and then we'll get started.
And maximum tax deduction.
Thanks, Erica Kirk. This is Charlie Kirk. No, this actually might be Dean Withers. I do gotta know, where do you think this kid is now? Where is he? He's probably a politician. What's this?
For the past many years, I've had a lot of fun on my channel making fun of Cars for Kids because of their annoying jingle and their blatantly fake band. That's fake with a K. I've done a few videos on the subject. What the hell is the bass player doing? I think that kid is.
Wait, this guy's made multiple videos about the Cars for Kids band. They are ass, dude. They're the most trash ass band in history.
So basically, Cars for Kids has been a running joke on my channel for many years. And I never assumed that Cars...
Oh, well, we'll look at it in a little bit, but apparently Cars for Kids was actually just a fundraiser to get people... It basically was a birthright fundraiser and like a charity for matchmaking services for people who go on birthright. You know how when Ethan Klein went to Israel and then met Ela Klein at the Holocaust Museum and now they're married? Yeah, that's because most Israelis are set up with people abroad to try and, you know, make their country legit and make it harder for people to do what we're gonna end up doing, which is destroying Israel and getting rid of it forever. So what they do to try and keep it around is make a bunch of Israelis marry outside in the real world instead of their fake little country, you know? Just another soft power tactic. But yeah, anyway, so every car donated was for Israeli birthright, not for kids. No kids were helped in the Cars for Kids saga whatsoever. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it always like that? Scientology's taken over Can. Yeah, that's probably true. Definitely Zionists have, but... Alright. Alright, no more fucking about, boys. Here we go. Gotta go feed the squeaks. And then I can tell you all about how Winky fucking... Dude, Winky gave me a heart attack yesterday. She snuck out of the courtyard. Quiet as a mouse. Didn't even know. Never suspected her. Had my eye on Squeaks the whole time. I'm sitting there like, Squeaks, you're being such a good boy today. I'll tell you in a minute. All right, here we go. No, we'll do two. All right, here we go. We love Paul. He's our best friend, and we love him so much. Fuck. I love the FBI. They're the best. You already got your answer. Charged for having a voice like a payphone message. It's all respect, but a great loss of love till it's bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood. Might as well arrest Congress too. It's all fucked. They don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something deviled, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside. Yeah, Paul still hasn't read your second text because he blocked you, dude. You're playing hard to get. All right, BRB. Mother at Ruby Bridge, I'm losing it. And the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now. Let loose from the loomy bin. Don't listen to the news again. It's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin. Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim? Who is Tim? Ooh. Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Yo, everything was so much simpler back in the day before the internet came and started having its way, before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches. If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVeigh. Who is Paul, bitch? 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 Who is call me any name except Timmy McVeigh? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Just Paul, bitch. Timmy, who is Timmy, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Don't point out the obvious and call me Timmy McVeigh. If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Or would you hear the truth? Stop saying that. If I told you Timothy was Paul,
and you know what? That guy could look just like the OKC bomber. What's his name? Timothy McVeigh?
It's not true.
All the asses connected.
Paul is not Timothy. Stop saying that.
Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out growing up. Gang songs. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out growing up. Gang songs. Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny. Never wake up from the coma. It's how they deal with the commies. Like casinos dealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real. There was no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg. It'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars. They get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out growing up. Gang songs. Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop. She went out growing up. Gang songs.
Yo, Savannah Guthrie, where's your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know this whole kidnapping is for show. I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension. And me and Nance, we moving upstate, about to be living off her pension. Make a quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie, then we roll up to Casa de Wystopal to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul. Start calling me Sid, please, I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie. Three's company too high, 5 grams, just vibes. Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like, yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it? While we silly sibing vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the truth gonna come out soon, and Hodo just can't save you. She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies. Twerked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to? Right? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, Nance.
They're all in cahoots together.
Come on, man.
They're so fucking dumb. We think that we're never, ever gonna figure this out, but Savannah.
Shabbat shalom. What up, boys?
We know, you know, we know.
What the frick is up?
Hello. We made it yet again. Here we are. This is such a fire album. Thank you, Pillars and Power Lines. From Warboner to you, we appreciate it. I need, dude, that's so funny. He said, you said you need a squeaky little bike horn. He literally, when I stopped, because he got up to a red light and literally had to stop after like speeding away from me. And so I was like, I knew he's going to get up to that light because I saw a bunch of people were up there too. And so he gets up to the light and literally is parked. So I just parked right next to him. And I was like, you almost hit me. He's like, why didn't you honk? I was like, what? I was like, honk. I honked at him. I was like, what do you want me to do? Honk, honk, honk. I was like, I did. I tapped your mirror. I do need to get a little clown horn. He said that shit though. He's like, why didn't you honk at me? What? Even if I did, or a little bell, you want me to ding you with my bell as you're almost hitting me with your fucking SUV? This is so fucking funny, dude. Like, just say sorry. Every time I almost get hit, people get mad at me. Like, dude, I was almost, this lady yesterday, or not yesterday, like a week and a half ago, she was in the far right lane, like parked along the curb on the right side. I'm so there's the curb on the right side where her car is parked. Then there's the actual the lane where the cars go. Then there's the fucking bike lane on the left, and then more cars parked on the left side. So I'm going through the bike lane. This lady is parked on the far right side at the corner and just blindly, dude, just like accelerates from the very right side of the street and just bangs a left and just cuts right in front of me and almost fucking kills me too. And so for that one, I just stopped. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And she starts yelling at me. Like, I'm going in a straight line, dude. These people get mad because they don't look. Like, what the fuck? Don't get mad at me. You almost killed me. Anyway. I need to get a GoPro. I need to get Google Glass and computer Biden blast. I should have done that. Computer, make this old boomer gay and horny for me. Oh, wait. Too late. He is. That's what I need to do next time, is just be like, are you trying to kiss me? Are you trying to kiss me? Stop crying. Stop crying and trying to kiss me on the lips, weirdo. This guy's trying to kiss me on the lips. A whistle would be awesome. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to be one of those bike chuds. I kind of like teaching them a lesson in my own way, hitting their fucking cars with my hands. Because the whistle thing, it doesn't do anything. I guess maybe it's because I make them mad because I touch their car well, it's either I touch their car with my hand or I touch their car with my entire body. Computer, honk a horn at this potato. Yeah, I feel you. I commuted on bike for a few years and almost died daily and harassed by cars. It's a wild experience. Yeah, it's like they're mad at you for pedaling your own vehicle. Big mad. Whatever, dude. They're mad at these fucking quads, bitch. Get mad at the fucking wall, old man. Yeah, zip tie it right to your handle. Get an air... Dude, it would be so funny to have a fucking air horn and just... Bah! Get a train horn. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I think it's that. It's that they feel stupid, and instead of being like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, be lucky and happy that you didn't hit me. And be like... Sorry, never gonna happen again. I'm gonna look at my mirror every time I pull away from a park spot like I should. Yeah. Talk about an adrenaline rush. Yeah, for a second I was like trying to catch my breath because I was like racing up to get him, and then he finally was stopped, and I was like a little bit out of breath. It was so funny. I was like, oh, are you gonna cry? And like my breath caught a little bit because I was like a little winded out of breath, but he was like, no, I'm not gonna cry. Anyway. Yeah, and I did try and diffuse the anger too. I just kept making fun of him, dude. When I got up to him too, I was like, calm down, hush, stop yelling. I was like, you're mad at me because you almost hit me. And then he fucking flung into another one. I didn't almost hit you. His wife's like, Rick, stop. Rick, stop. Yeah, bicycle lives matter, dude. What color American flag can bikes have? Yeah, I hope it's that. I hope it's them lashing out at my vibes. And dude, the best part is hold on, let me show you. I'm arguing with this man in this shirt. With all my fucking cats, dude. He's arguing with a cat man in the street. Oh. Yeah, Rick, get a grip, bro. Oh. Yeah, honestly, the world needs to get used to bikes on the street because that's the only mode of transportation about a year from now. Owning and maintaining a vehicle is nearly cost prohibitive at this point. Hey, Paul, if you're in here, he def is. Oh, this dude, he was just a Cars for Kids guy. Here, let's see what he was talking about with Cars for Kids.
Kids themselves would actually see my videos. But they did. See, recently they started uploading videos directed towards me on YouTube and Instagram, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And then at one point, Cars for Kids official Instagram page was literally my face as their profile pic. So I was like,
wait, is this for real?
Is Cars for Kids like calling me out or something? Then I find out that Cars for Kids wants to talk to me. So, of course, my natural response...
Bro, the best part, yeah, Paul, stop sending Rick to intimidate me. You're never gonna intimidate me, dude. I literally was willing to die for the bit, bro. He kept swerving at me, and I almost like lost control at one point because I had one hand on my handlebars, and I kept trying to hit his mirror with my right hand. I was like, I'm willing to die for the bit. I am.
Says, oh my god, I'm getting sued. Like I've been bashing this brand for years. I'm getting sued for slander. So I had a Zoom meeting with them, and quite the opposite was true. They were super cool. They were like, we love what you do. We think it's hilarious. And we have a proposition for you. We want you to do the next Cars for Kids commercial.
Ooh, this was 2 weeks ago, and I think all this Cars for Kids stuff is coming out recently. Wait, what's that one guy? Hold on, I'll find it.
Yes, that's right. Cars for Kids asked me to make the next Cars for Kids commercial. They were like, you know, it's been a few years since our last Cars for Kids commercial, and since you so kindly ripped them to shreds, we thought maybe we would give you a budget and see what you can do. And of course I agreed on the spot. This is like, I never thought that my videos would lead to something this crazy. But then I kind of got discouraged really quickly because then the reality of the situation hit me. I need to find a band of kids who can actually play instruments. Like, you'll find kids shredding all day long on the internet, but...
Okay, wait, here's the, Oh, shit. There. Sens rules. Love this guy.
So, and I'm not joking, Israel 1877 card for that one. It is that one. It is the one you're thinking of. The money gained from the donated cars didn't go to support kids as much as it went to support, I don't know, ethno-nationalism, let's just say. How do I describe this without, like, sounding like Alex fucking Jones?
Dude, why wouldn't you want to sound like... Wait, we're talking about cool Alex Jones?
I do not.
What up, what up? 1877 Cars for Kids.
You've probably heard it, maybe many times, over the almost 3 decades it's run on TV and radio.
This is from 8 hours ago.
It's even been mocked in pop culture.
The ad's been banned.
Shut up! Shut
Shut up! What is this charity?
But this morning, a Superior Court judge in California says a Cars for Kids jingle must stop being broadcast in the state,
Donate your car today.
finding the nonprofit has been violating California's false advertising laws.
We have to show they knowingly and intentionally misled the public. And it's not an easy thing to do, but we did it.
The ruling stems from a lawsuit filed by a Southern California man who says he donated a car after hearing the ad on the radio. He believed the proceeds would go to help children in need, but his attorney says that's not where the money has actually been going.
Found out yesterday my teenage daughter secretly grabbed my phone and added a few comments on your lives. Bro, tell her to get her own account so that we get an extra view. What the hell?
They knew what they were doing. The ad is extraordinarily impactful.
Wait. You said Israel nuked themselves? Is that... I saw that there was a video of people being like, look at this giant bomb that was in Tel Aviv. And then I saw a video of someone being like, look, this is what a nuke looks like. And I was like, okay, come on. Who fucking nuked Israel? Themselves? I was joking to myself. Are you for real? Did they actually? Dude, I'm serious. I think that Israel's gonna fall just because they don't know how, like, they have all this technology and shit. I honestly don't think they know how all of it works. I think it's never been stress tested for real, like the Iron Dome and all of their missile, defense shit, all that stuff. I think it's just gonna like bureaucratically all fall apart one day soon, hopefully. Their nuke went off on themselves. That's the story, bro. Bro, that's so funny. That's really stupid.
Judge ruling Cars for Kids has misled donors by implying the funds go to support needy children.
Funny seeing so many embracing this information when they crucified you over the same thing with OOB. What, this Cars for Kids shit? Well, dude, I don't think any of the most of the people that crucified me in OOB, I think were all like OOB black cubers. Like, I don't think it was natural. I still don't get what that was about. Like, who else were they making do that shit? Who else were they like, you have to make an OOB video? I still don't get it. Idiots.
But that most of the money actually goes to Orthodox Jewish programs in New York, New Jersey, and the Middle East. The court finding the money is spent on sending teenagers to Israel and a $16 million building there. The judge ordering Cars for Kids to pay the victim.
Wait, what is it?
Cars for Kids has misled donors by implying the funds go to support needy children, but that most of the money actually goes to Orthodox Jewish programs in New York, New Jersey, and the Middle East. The court finding the money is spent on sending teenagers to Israel and a $16 million building there. The judge ordering Cars for Kids to pay the victim $250, the fair market value for his non-working car. In a statement, Cars for Kids says, "We believe this case was nothing more than a lawyer-driven attempt to siphon off charitable funds for their own gain. We expect to win on appeal because the law and facts are clearly on our side."
It will make many charities a little concerned that a case like this could be brought and checking whether their disclosures are adequate.
All right, so Cars for...
I'm sorry, a charity, I do think that their disclosure should be fucking accurate, and I think that they should be very transparent, and you should know where every fucking dollar's going and who exactly it's going to.
Kids has until June 8th to stop...
Yeah, dude, they've been in our pockets for our entire lives. I mean, dude, these Cars for Kids ads, I mean, I remember them from the first house I lived in, so it must have been, like, elementary school. Was this shit pre 9/11, bro? How long has Cars for Kids been around? Kim Kardashian. KK, Kim Kardashian.
Bearing the ads in California or get that ruling put on hold. It's also facing a similar federal class action lawsuit alleging much of the same.
Cars for trafficking kids.
Same. Rhiannon.
All right, thank you for that.
Yeah, sounds like they were trafficking kids, exactly. $1,877 cars for kids. Oh God. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna click on that. Never mind. Okay, so wait. Wait. Steve Terraberry. Who? Someone asked, "Is this the oh my God shoes guy?" Is it? Oh my God, shoes.
To actually find them in person, yeah, not easy.
So Cars for Kids is gonna have this guy do a new jingle for them for to get young Israeli wives matches in Tel Aviv.
Easy to find. So I went onto Google and I searched music schools in the Toronto area. And I found Rock This Way School of Rock, which had 3 locations in the GTA area. So I was like, if these guys can't find me musicians, then no one can. So I sent Ross and Brad, who ran the music school, I sent them a message saying, this is my unique situation.
Oh, yeah, I did see that Ray J interview saying Kris Jenner made them do a second sex tape and she had the tape from the jump. Dude, I mean, those rumors have been around forever, right? I'm pretty sure they're actually true now. But yeah, it was always a play, dude. And didn't he say that she was, like, basically directing the second one? She was like, no, you need to make it nastier. You need to do this and this and this and this. Dude, she's so weird. What's her name? Kris Jenner, yeah. Pimping out your daughters is odd. Yeah, and the play worked. Isn't that the funniest thing?
Can you find me some young shredders to be in a nationally televised commercial? Typical Tuesday, you know? And luckily they got back to me and they were like, we got you, we will find you your band, give us a week. So I recorded a rock version of the Cars for Kids theme song and I sent it over to them and was like, okay, see if they can play this. And then a couple weeks later, they messaged me, said, hey, I think you got your next Cars for Kids band.
All right, you ready, guys? One more time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, she's the ultimate madam pimping out her own kids. Now she taught her kids how to pimp out their kids. It's wonderful. It's a beautiful Ouroboros of pimping out your children. This song sucks compared to the original. The original was a bop. These kids hate being here? What the hell?
Guys, what the heck?
Amazing.
That was amazing. What the heck? They're actually playing instruments.
I know.
It's crazy. Hi.
All right, for that alone, love the commercial. The kids are actually playing. Let's go.
Is everybody good, Steve?
How's it going?
Good.
No, you guys, that sounded amazing.
I love that. I'm
Yes.
Tokyo.
Now, right off the bat, I knew exactly what music producer
Stop yelling at me, bro.
would be perfect for.
Do I yell this much? I feel like I do have a louder talking voice when I'm here in front of a camera, but hopefully not shouting this much.
This project, and it's not.
What's up, guys? It's me, Catdad, here with the cat. Look. And the birds, there they are. Birds, cat. What's up, boys? We're gonna raise a bunch of money for Israel today. Let's get it.
Other than my good friend and platinum selling producer and member of the legendary band Walk Off the Earth, Tokyo Spears. I knew that his very particular set of skills would be absolutely perfect.
All right, I think we got the gist of this. Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes ago.
So I think it's universally
Let's crush a couple
understood
tabbies real quick. 1877 cars for Rabbi Shmuley. KARS cars for Bibi Netanyahu. He should have changed the lyrics to that, bro.
The fuck is that? That's America. What the fuck is that? Throw some cameras on that bitch, yeah! Put like a big old fucking bazooka on. Have like at the top, put like a fucking fountain of oil, just crude oil spitting up at the fucking top of a giant, muscular white Jesus with oil raining down his fucking face. And have him just 24/7 looking at everybody and going, buy more! Buy more! Buy more! You have some fucking laser beams shooting out of his motherfucking eyes and just fucking evaporate everybody who eats wholesome food!
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even shout at Rick. I told Rick to bring it down a little bit. That honestly, he didn't know what to do with that. Because I just rode up quietly, and I let him yell for a second, and I just go, hush, shh, stop yelling. And then he did for a second.
Fuck him!
Fucking Rick. Dude, I bet Rick is still steaming about it. He's like, I live right in the neighborhood. I was like, cool, me too, dude. Great.
What the
Dude, this was funny.
And just being like, you are a bad person and you're getting what's coming to you, which I think is real.
I do think it's real too.
I do.
Should we like try to send a hex on someone right now?
Okay, let's send energy to who needs energy right now?
In a good way or a bad way?
I want to send some good energy.
Let's try to kill Mitch McConnell.
Oh my god. The way that there was no breath between both of our sentences.
He's like so close to being out the door.
He's like, huh? What was that?
I'm like, I bet I could do it. I bet I could do it.
Okay,
wait, I bet I could.
And just being like, you are a bad person and you're getting what's coming to you, which I think is real.
I do think it's real too.
I do.
Should we like try to send a hex on someone right now?
Okay, let's send energy to who needs energy right now?
In a good way or a bad way?
I want to send some good energy.
Let's try to kill Mitch McConnell.
Oh my god. The way that there was no...
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the Chet Hanks Bumbaclot era?
Hooking up with this.
Bro, Chet Hanks never misses. Chet Hanks, honestly, might be the greatest amongst all of us.
Chick, one day she was on the phone with her family in Jamaica, and she was really in the middle of a heated conversation. Tell that pussy clot girl me know what. I really had no idea what the fuck she was saying. And her friend said, "Give me a pick into the car with me so I can't chat." I'm like, wow. So wait, break that down. So then she started breaking down a lot of shit. I'm like, how do you say?
Bro, fucking Chet Hanks is a anthropologist. He's not a cultural appropriator. He's an anthropologist.
Say this, John No Star. How do you say that? Oh, like 7.
Bro is keeping culture alive.
She was just telling me how to say different shit. So like for like a week, like I was really on a Jamaican tip, and that just happened to be the week of the Golden Globes. I had Jamaica.
He goes, that just happened to be the week of the Golden Globes.
Jamaicans blowing up my Instagram. Respect, General. We're gonna come to the island. You know what I mean? The Jamaican people showed me the most love, hands down. But then you got all these social justice warriors in America saying that I'm a fucking villain.
How do you feel about the idea of cultural appropriation overall?
I was hooking up with this chick. One day she was on the phone with...
This is a Chet Hanks Stan account. Chet Hanks, friend of the show. We are going to destroy his father, Tom Hanks. together, as well as my father, Paul Wysopal.
Hey, this might just be my favorite clip of the week. Big up to this guy, whoever he is, who just confronted the astronauts and told them straight that
Bro, they're honestly pretty awkward with this
millions of people are not buying the lies. And just look how guilty they look on their faces. Check this out.
Stop lying, stop acting. We all never went to space.
Look at her face.
He blanks out, bro.
Look at her face.
Bro. If I had just gotten back from space for real, right? I don't need anyone to know that I went to space. I laugh at them, right? They kind of all just look goofy at him. Like they don't know what to say. I don't know.
Stop lying to the public. Your PSYOP isn't working. On millions of us. NASA's a joke.
True.
Repent before God, y'all.
Y'all, yeah, you need to, for sure.
I see through your lies. I know you never went to space.
They're still wearing their fucking Amazon costume.
God's watching you all.
I mean, come on, does this...
God's watching you all.
Does not look like a guilty face. This doesn't look like someone who's had, like, passion and grace and gone around the moon. And this guy's like straight up just like, oh shit, you got us, dude. One more time.
Stop lying, stop acting. We all never went to space.
Look at his face, he's like... And she's like,
I don't know what to do here. He caught on. What do I say?
Shit, what do I say? What do I do?
Stop lying to the
bunch of Masonic parasitic liars, man. That's all I can say. Hey, this might...
That would be funny if they started swinging on this guy, though. The way that, Buzz did.
The other reason why Israel should be banned, I think, from Eurovision is because they're dog shit. Yeah, I'll say it. Israel should have been barred from competition when this came out, okay?
Everybody come, everybody come, everybody, everybody come, everybody come.
I am from Israel, and this is my kind of...
Dude, Hassan's fake Israel accent is pretty good.
Music.
I need to get my Israel accent up.
I love this music. I make everyone listen to this music.
I am Bibi Netanyahu, and I love Eurovision Israel music.
This is great artist from Tel Aviv.
I love Israel hummus. Hummus.
There's more. Is there anything that Israel produces that's not a war crime? This is the one that was in Eurovision as well. Eurovision.
Is there no music? It's just her making chicken sounds? What is this? Lizrael. Oh my goodness, bro. It's been there the whole time. That's fine, you despise Hassan.
I am from Israel, and this is my art.
Bro,
I love this.
This is straight awesome. I love this, honestly. They should have won. Eurovision's trash because it's Eurovision. This is the epitome of Eurovision, honestly.
Music. If you criticize this music, you are Hamas. Let's be real. Let's be real for a second. Hamas has never created something like this.
True.
Am I wrong?
Bro, I bet Hamas music goes fucking hard as shit. I bet it's like that. What was that hard ass Indian rap song where the guy was in like, he was in one of those spinning, the things where the motorcycles go around the circle, and he was like rapping in the middle of it. The music video is so fucking awesome. It came out, I think, last summer. Anyway. Dude, Israel's awesome, man. What's this? I
$60
think one of you guys sent this in the Disco.
million to spray a secret particle into the Earth's atmosphere so that they can dim the sun and cool the planet. And there's no country that has a law to stop them from doing it. Their plan is to fly airplanes 11 miles into the
Mushka just had a sneeze attack.
Earth's atmosphere and then spray particles that bounce sunlight back into space before it reaches the ground, kind of like what a volcano does whenever it erupts. The particle that they want to use is so secret that nobody outside of the company actually knows what it is. They just say that it's safe. So it's like the Krabby Patty secret.
Oh, cool. It's safe. Guys, we're not going to tell you what it is, but it's safe, okay? It's sulfur. we're going to put sulfur everywhere.
Formula. Outdoor testing was supposed to start last month, and the full plan is 100 airplanes spraying this into the sky non-stop by 2030, which is only
I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. What the
4 years away. They're saying,
bro, we have to destroy these people, all of them. Everyone who flies a plane is not safe anymore. Shouldn't be safe. They should not feel safe. Sorry.
Researchers, this company just raised $60 million to spray a secret particle into the Earth's atmosphere so that they can
Sorry, Zane.
100
Zane's
airplanes
our little pilot boy, right?
Spraying this into the sky
Zane,
non-stop by 2030, which is only 4 years away. They're saying that the particles do not stay up in the atmosphere though, because they fall back down within just a few years. This means that
oh cool, so we're gonna get particles rained on us, super secret particles rained in our lungs, as if they haven't been doing this.
once you start dimming the sun, you can literally never stop. If they were to do it and then they were to stop, scientists are saying that the temperatures could spike back up even faster than climate.
Yeah, and forbidden, that's my take on Hassan. Honestly, Hassan is the least harmful of all of the feds, right? Like, Hassan's definitely a fed, but he is the least harmful. I think a lot of people just get, I don't know why everyone hates, like, you shouldn't hate Hassan more than you hate, like, Nick Fuentes, you know what I mean? But so many people are so butthurt and vocal about Hassan. Like, I don't love Hassan either, like, because at the end of the day, he's just gonna get people to love Democrats. Like, he still plays this Democrat game because that's his job. His job is to not fucking mobilize people to do something else, right? But exactly, he's also not, you know, getting people to do fucking bone smashing. He's not like misogynistic like fucking all these other guys like Asmongold and all these dickheads. Like, for the most part, he's got the right takes. It's just never far enough ever. You know what I mean? So it's a good jumping off point for most people who are like dabbling in not being a fascist, you know. But yeah, I mean, we watch everyone. But yeah, it's so fun. Most people just get so butthurt about Hassan. I don't get it. Everyone, or some people just despise him so much. I don't know if it's because they come from like Asmongold or like Destiny fans originally or what the fuck. But like, Hassan's not worse than most of the people that we watch all the time. You know what I mean? It does hurt more. It stings more because he should be as, you know, pushing people as far as we need them to go, but what are you gonna do?
Climate change itself. Models of all of this happening are currently showing that it could cause droughts in Africa, stronger hurricanes, and weather changes that affect billions of people. Guys, what do you think about this? This company just raised 60...
I think that Bill Gates should be able to do whatever he wants, just like he has been for the last 40 years. You think what, that people are mad at him because he's wealthy and he flaunts it? Like, that's the issue? I mean, it's like such a small issue compared to all of the other issues I'm saying. But I do think that he generally does good more than bad, but it's just never going to be far enough. And yeah, he also is a misinformation agent because he's never going to fucking give the CIA the what for that they deserve, or the FBI, or any Democrat. Like, you know, he's platforming fucking Graham Plattner, the Nazi. Yeah, but I think everyone should just hate him for his fits more than anything. The big ass suits. Big ass dude wearing bigger ass suits, making his head look even smaller. Hilarious. 1877 cars for kids. Oh wait, here we go, real quick. Apparently Coop got married. Let's check it out.
In the chapel in the moonlight. While we're strolling.
Yeah, can I drink Bill Gates poop water, please? I would like a refreshing glass of Bill Gates poop water from the truck.
And I, where roses entwine. How I love to hear you whisper.
Hassan is also by far not the most popular Twitch streamer. And gets away with what others on Twitch would not. Like what? Like, dude, the like people like Asmon Mold and fucking Destiny and literally Kai Cenat. I mean, all of these people, all the people that are on the right or like, you know, dumbifying the youth, Aiden Ross. I mean, there's so many, right? All these fucking scumbags. They actually get away with doing whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, he's a dork, but at least he's not ranting about hating women. Yeah. I mean, which is like what most of the content is, you know?
In the chapel in the moonlight.
Where's our boy Coop? No one cares about the bride, dude.
Forever will shine.
Where is Coop? There he is. Oh, there's our boy. There's our little conspiracy theorist.
Till the organ turns to rust. If you never.
Like, honestly, the only time, all of the times that Hassan's been, like, dinged and stuff by Twitch and, like, banned and shit, literally no one else would ever get banned for that stuff. Like, I mean, what was even the last time he got banned? It was just, like, for making fun of Israel or some shit. I don't know. It's all just, like, tiny little things, and everyone acts like it's the biggest, you know, thing in the world. Because I do think that he is doing generally a good thing, which is getting people to, like, not think that socialist leaning shit is fucking corny and stupid, because it's not, you know. His bans are for when he needs breaks. Yeah, probably. He's coordinating with Twitch, most likely. Yeah, Twitch has allowed an entire Groyper incel movements to develop unsuppressed, so Hassan is the least of the problem on Twitch, yeah. And also, dude, the other thing too is that it's basically Hassan and a sea of this alt-right Groyper bullshit. I mean, even down to like all these people like Pokimane, even his fucking even his co-host, Cutie Cinderella, she's like an alt-right influencer, Mormon, essentially. So is his buddy Ludwig. Like, they're all either apolitical and want to avoid talking about real shit because they're Zionists, secret Zionists, or, you know, they're literally making everyone right-wing.
I'll still be there stars. How I love to hear the...
Well, congrats, Coop. We love it for you, buddy. Oh, here we go. I just saw this, too. Let's see. Driver is in custody after striking 5 men and killing 2 in Manhattan with his car.
News are following tonight in this wild crash that happened on the Upper West Side. 2 men are now dead, 3 others injured after a car jumped a curb and then plowed right into pedestrians. The driver now in police custody. That's all on.
Honestly, if Zoran had any balls, he should ban all cars in New York City. How cool would that be?
Folded near 109th Street and Amsterdam Avenue. Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lance with the breaking information tonight.
A desperate plea for help after 5 men were struck on and near a sidewalk at West 109th Street Friday evening on a busy Amsterdam Avenue.
I went over, I saw one person on the ground who I could tell immediately was struggling for life if he had any left.
2 men died. 3 others in critical condition, along with the driver of this black Mercedes SUV, were rushed to St. Luke's Hospital.
Pick it up!
Cell phone video shows complete strangers struggling to lift the vehicle off of a man pinned underneath.
I called 911 and I put on my shoes and came down.
Some of the local people, until the ambulances arrived, were trying to give him CPR, but it didn't seem to be working.
Police say the driver of the Mercedes was speeding north on Amsterdam Avenue when he sideswiped this gray Volkswagen before slamming into this brown minivan, hopping the curb and striking the 5 men.
It's horrifying.
How fucking fast were you going, bro?
That's honestly this block's a small block. Everyone knows each other.
Yeah, bikes and airships, boys. No more cars.
If I didn't know them personally, I know somebody who did, and in this case, I know a lot of people who did. So you're losing a family.
Neighbors.
You were asked to share your story about growing up in a Masonic cult and about your dad, top senior chemical engineer and whistleblower about so-called nuclear weapons. Scary, but I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Who are you telling? What do you mean?
Most of the men struck were standing and sitting outside of a barber shop.
Usually there's people that hang around here, like in front of the barber shop. They just hang out every day, right? Especially when it gets warmer. So, yeah, I guess I'm just really shocked.
It's just awful. I just feel sad that a couple people have lost people they love tonight.
Police say the 2 men killed were 46 and 35 years old. Their names have not yet been released. The cause of this crash remains under investigation. On the Upper West Side, Shantae Lance, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Nice, dude. Wait, yeah, what was this fucking, supposedly the CIA's been stealing files from some
the U.S. intelligence
congressperson? Is this true?
Information that pointed to a lab leak. That's right. It wasn't bat soup that caused the whole world to lock down. It was the government and a reckless and experimental lab in Wuhan, China. So why would our own intelligence community cover up for China at the expense of American lives? Earlier today, I spoke with Florida Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna to see what she had to say. But first, she came to us with some pretty shocking breaking news. It's about files pertaining to the assassination of JFK and MK Ultra, which was the CIA's human experimentation program. We have learned since our interview with Luna, the CIA marched into the National Reconnaissance Office warehouse in the middle of the night and took files under the jurisdiction of DNI Tulsi Gabbard. It was not a raid, and it did not happen today, but it did happen.
Yeah, Bunny, when you think of left, I think you're thinking liberal. Like, it's just a spectrum. When I say the left, I'm never thinking of Democrats at all. Like, I do think there is a right side, and that's the left. Being on the left, being fucking communal, being for standing up for each other. Not being a weirdo, like, individualist, which is what conservatism and being on the right is, which is literally what Democrats are. They're not even past the halfway point of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Like, the team thing, no one's talking about, when I think about the left, I'm not thinking about teams. I'm thinking about ideology, you know? But I do think that communal ideology is the right, is the right side. Individual, capitalist, fucking isolationist, not the right side.
And the files were not given back. Take a listen to my interview with Congresswoman Luna when we first heard the news. But before we get to...
But left and right is literally not the same thing. They're literally two opposite sides of the spectrum.
The CIA whistleblower about the COVID-19 pandemic and Dr. Anthony...
Like, anarchy's on the left. That's not the right. It's totally different. Totally different side.
Fauci's role in the cover-up. You also have some news coming out of the CIA that you'd like to share.
And there is no left team. It's just the people who are on the left. Like, I'm thinking about the group of people who care about this kind of who care about coming together. They are on the left. There is no leftist group that is actually organized, though. We don't even have a left movement. It's just left ideology.
Yeah, so we were actually just notified that the CIA went in and took documents out of ODNI, multiple boxes pertaining to the JFK files as well as MKUltra. The reason why this is troubling is A, there was an executive order that the president had directed the full declassification of JFK, but then also to the MKUltra files, the CIA famously has said that, you know, all documents were released and other documents had been destroyed. So these are allegedly those documents that apparently never existed, and so very troubling. I did just talk to Chairman Comer, and we are sending in the next hour or so a preservation of documents request to the CIA. I have calls into the White House to the director of the CIA himself, and so obviously as this develops, we'll keep everyone up to date, but strange times we're living in, that's for sure.
They're like, guys, we're going to break the JFK files finally. We're going to release all the JFK files. Will that get you to stop talking about the Epstein files? Please, 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 please.
CIA have jurisdiction to go into Gabbard's office like that and take documentation?
Well, the CIA does not have jurisdiction to work against an executive order by the president. And so the fact that someone did this when the president is out of country, from what I gather, I believe that Director Radcliffe is with him. And so this seems like it was an internal coup, to be honest.
Okay, well, we will certainly be watching that. Thank you for sharing. Also today, we saw testimony from a CIA whistleblower. Let's listen to what he had to say and get your response.
Public health policy would have been very different had the American public been made aware that a virus from a lab in China was going to serve as the foundation for an emergency use authorization mRNA products being mandated by the former administration.
So, Congresswoman, I'm grateful for the transparency. It's very difficult to come out as a whistleblower because you face consequences, retaliation, which we'll get to in just a second. But we've known for many years that Dr. Fauci indeed covered up the pandemic for obvious reasons. He was funding.
Anarchy is literally neither. Anarchy is literally as far left as, basically as far left as you can go. That's what I mean. I feel like there's a complete disconnect with, like, what people understand. Like, left and right, our government uses the left and right to describe Democrats and Republicans because it's a false equivalence. They're left of Republicans, but they're so, like, if this is anarchy and this is being a Republican or being a fucking MAGA, Democrats are here, right? The middle of the spectrum starts at anti-capitalist. The Democrats are here with the Republicans, right? Like, anarchy wants to abolish fucking privately held corporate, like, property, right? What else? They want to get rid of institutional hierarchies. Like, that's what we fuck with. This is what I mean. Most people are like far left anarchists and they don't understand it.
Gain of function research illegally at the Wuhan lab. It got out of control. They Frankensteined a virus and it ended up killing millions of people and shutting down the world and damaging future generations in terms of education. The consequences are very far reaching. There's no new news.
But like describing beliefs is not a structure. You know what I mean? Like leftist is shorthand for describing what you believe, to me, when I talk about it. When I say left, I'm never saying Democrats, ever.
On the front that Fauci covered this up, but he can't really face that many consequences because Joe Biden gave him a pardon.
I think what Dr. Fauci did was on the level of human rights abuses.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of party spectrum. Yeah, exactly. Anarchy's outside of the party spectrum, sure. But it's still an ideological, it's like an ideological shorthand. So to be like, there is no left, like, that doesn't make sense. Like, it describes an ideology, right? I'm never going to be like, oh no, I have the same beliefs as a fucking, you know, crazy conservative. Beliefs aren't real. That's what it sounds like. I know that's not what you guys are saying, but like, that's what it sounds like. Most people are talking about left and right are talking about Democrats. Yeah, but not us. We know that. I mean, we all know that Democrats are right. They're so far over to the Republicans because they're trying to stretch that right side of the spectrum out forever. Dude, I don't think we've literally ever had anyone represent us ever who's on the left at all. Like, we don't even know any leftists except us. That's basically it.
And violations, and there is still a question on whether or not Joe Biden physically signed that pardon. We know that on our investigations on House oversight, many of the pardons are exact or identical matches with signatures, meaning that it's not possible unless it's done by something called auto pen. I think that that's something that Todd Blanche needs to bring charges on. He is the acting attorney general now.
All right, fuck off. So we're going to get the JFK files, the alien files. We're going to get everything except the Epstein files, boys. Isn't this exciting? What's this? Justin Jones?
Chairman Farmer moves adoption of committee amendment number 1. Probably second. Any discussion on the amendment? Seeing none, all those in favor of committee amendment number 1 say aye. Aye. All those opposed say no. The ayes have it. You adopted next amendment, Mr. Clerk.
House Amendment 2 by Representative Jones and
why did he just crumple up his paper?
Davis, Mr. Speaker, was not timely filed.
Representative Jones, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just handed the Representative Lambert the Confederate flag saying we will not go back because you are trying to bring us back to the Confederacy by bringing us here for this race.
He just crumpled up the Confederate flag? Oh my goodness.
Representative Jones, I'm going to stop you right there. You've got 1 minute to do your amendment, which is untimely filed. We are not grandstanding on this floor talking to another member in that regard. You know the rules. If you want to address your amendment, please address your amendment. Representative Jones, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Can the clerk read the amendment since they told us last minute into the record, and then I will respond. Would he mind reading the amendment for the record?
We got objection. So if you want to put it up, we can put it up. Representative Jones.
Thank you. I see we're working according to Jim Crow's rules today. This amendment is trying to point out the fact that this gathering that we have here today is about disenfranchising specifically Black people. The speaker yesterday said that this is not about race, but everything that we've seen about this map and about this process has been racialized. The ways that we have stacked these committees to put members on who are seething with racism. The rhetoric used to attack majority Black communities as not deserving representation under the guise of fairness. And so this amendment is simply trying to add into the record a process to prevent this from happening on behalf of our constituents. I think that Cameron Sexton has brought us here as the Grand Wizard in Chief here of this.
That's so funny, dude.
Chamber to try and disenfranchise black people. We have to call it for what it is. It's shameful, and he'll be.
You failed.
They muted him
to move for consideration of amendment number 2. It fell for lack of motion. Next amendment, Ms. Clerk.
House Amendment 3 by Representative Jones, Mr. Speaker, was not timely filed.
Representative Jones, you're recognized.
Again, the clerk delayed to last minute to tell us what number our amendment would be, so we're not even privy to what amendments they're having us talk about. I want to lay that into the record. And so we're here today, once again, for a white sheets caucus meeting in which they're trying to disenfranchise people.
There's objections in Jones once again. That is out of order.
I think it's perfectly in order, dude.
If you would like to stick to the amendment, we will continue. The continuation of what you're doing is against House rules. There's been objection. You can go back, but I caution you to stick to the amendment. Representative Jones.
Mr. Speaker, once again, your clerks who you hire have given us literally seconds notice of a list of amendments, and we're not even clear what amendment is which number because they wait till the last minute to hand us these papers. And so we're here, again, for this counting jelly beans in a jar. That's what they want to do. They want to create a process that is unfair, unequal, that we cannot adequately deliberate this legislation. She gave us a whole stack of amendments here saying that they weren't in the call and gave us a list saying that a few are. This is the unfairness of this process that has been the subject of this entire special session, of rushed decisions, of rushed deliberation. It is a form of Jim Crow terror. You know what you're doing. It's shameful, but we know that you all are going to fall in line behind this man here who's going to lead you down the path of racism and white supremacy. It's wrong. It's immoral. And we say do justice, love mercy, and walk home.
They muted him again. Yo, is this the intervention of Justin Jones?
It fails for lack of a motion. Next amendment, Mr. Clerk.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let's remind ourselves that while we're here in this special session.
Mr. Trooper, please clear out that balcony over there. Please clear out the balcony.
Oh, hell yeah,
Leader Lambert. Mr. Clerk.
They're like, can we get a couple good old boys up to the front here to beat the ass of all these black people? Can we please get an ass whooping? Can we do a Jim Crow ass whooping? This is still Tennessee. Come on. Come on, let's beat their ass.
Speaker, I yield the remainder of my time.
Leader Lambert yields the rest of his time. We're voting. We are voting on the bill. All those in favor of House Bill 7003 as amended, vote aye when the bell rings. Those opposed, vote no. Has every member voted? Does any member wish to change their vote?
And then, so this is all for the redistricting, gerrymandering shit? Nice. Totally normal, dude.
Mr. Clerk, please take the vote.
This guy's name is straight up Raper? His name's literally Raper and he hasn't changed it? What the fuck, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah. Aye, 64, 25 nays, 3 present, not voting.
House Bill 7003, having received the Constitutional majority, I hereby declare it passed without objection. A motion to reconsider.
Raper didn't even vote. Go figure, dude.
Table. Leader Lambert, you're recognized. Leader Lambert, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Will the rules be suspended for immediate introduction and consideration of H.J.R. number 22?
I love them just ramming this through. This is what democracy looks like. Hell yeah, dude. Normal. Super normal. All right, let's check in on Minutes of Horror. What do we got here?
Symbology is a big part of the so-called powers that be. Whether it's their little hand signs they repeat or their numerology they also repeat. Again, no matter what it is, no matter how big it is, no matter how small it is, symbology is important to them. So with that being said, people across
family name he's proud of. Exactly.
Different platforms of
They just approved a data center in South Florida somewhere in a black hood. Yeah, how come they don't want it in their perfect white suburbs? Put one. Oh, dude, they should put one in the what's the old people home? The old people retirement home there? The huge one? The Gables or whatever? Why don't they put it there? Or why don't they put it in Palm Spring or Palm Beach? The Walmart plates. These Walmart plates are incredible.
Social media are talking about these plates that are being sold at Walmart of all places, and for good reason, because they almost
1776 to 2026. Dude, literally, it's the end. This is the end. This looks like a tombstone. A Walmart tombstone. Century Village. Yeah, the Villages, is that what it's called? Yeah, put a data center in the middle of the Villages. They're not going to live long enough to even, for it to matter. If it's giving people radiation, fine. They're going to die anyway. And dude, none of their ears work, so they're not going to hear the buzzing sound. Honestly, this is kind of, if we need these data centers, I think it would make a lot more sense to put them in right next to retirement communities. We could put one in Paul's neighborhood in Mesquite, Nevada, right in that right by that golf course that's in the middle. It's in the middle of his house and Stephen Paddock's house. There's a golf course right there where they would meet, I'm sure. Yeah, isn't it interesting too that they're just putting data centers in black neighborhoods? It's almost exactly what they did when they redlined everything and put highways through their neighborhoods before. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Dude, I was promised Age of Aquarius last year. Where is it? Come on.
Look like the United States of America's tombstone, because on the plate it says United States of America, and right beneath it you have the birth.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is the last year. This is the last year of America. Yeah, Free Turtle Island. Amen.
1776 and the end date 2026. But that's not all, because if it was just the date, I would say okay, it's just a stretcher, it's just a reacher. They're clearly talking about the United States 250th anniversary, not really worth talking about. But there's another noticeable detail. It's also the fact that the United States flag is upside down, which is a symbol of dire distress, emergency, and attack, extreme danger, things like that. The upside down flag does not always mean danger, it could also mean political protest. But this eerily reminded me of the Economist 2026 magazine cover, where we can see the United States 250th anniversary birthday cake, but what's headed to it, you can see a cargo ship with weaponry and is firing a missile at the birthday cake, which I have said before in numerous videos, it looks suspiciously like the United States Bank Tower over in California. You know, the bank tower that's constantly destroyed in all different types of media, all different types of movies. For example, it was the very first building that the aliens had destroyed in the movie Independence Day. Now, of course, you're still going to have people seeing this as just a reach. It is what it is.
Oh, really? I thought it was the White House. I gotta watch that again. I want to watch the White House get annihilated by aliens.
Is you can't do nothing about it. Like, for example, a good friend of the channel Truth Seeker, he posted a photo of these plates and someone responded with, "Oh, stop. It's because it's America's 250th birthday. I was around during the bicentennial in 1976. My grandfather had a window decal that had the flag and it said 1776 to 1976. But again, he's missing that detail that the flag is upside down. And it's not just the fact of an upside down flag either, or the plates, but one can really feel the tension in the air, like something big is around the corner. And back then, of course, they didn't have all these data centers popping up. They did not have the government talking non-stop about UFOs and aliens. Even when you don't want them to talk about it, you want them to talk about something else, like, for example, the Jeffrey files. They still say, hey, look, we're releasing more alien and UFO information.
You mean the redacted files, bro?
Now other countries are doing it, like, for example, Ukraine, Japan, and others. So it really feels like there's a Project Bluebeam scenario in the not so distant future. And on top of everything else, now we have them talking about cruise ships releasing things that could spread around. So it really feels like the world's on fire, like they had shown us on the 2026 Economist magazine cover, and everything's about to cave in on itself. Really feels like we are living in a combination of Black Mirror, 1984, Idiocracy, and especially They Live. So there's definitely a massive difference between 1976 and 2026, to the point that an argument can be made that it really does feel like we're coming near the end, especially when it comes to these data centers. Now, this channel is all about the horrors of reality, but it's not all doom and gloom, because things can definitely turn around. Nobody knows the exact hour or day or second that everything's going to come to an end, especially when it comes to the United States. And as crazy as this sounds, I still see glimmers of hope, especially when you have large groups of people, diverse groups of people. No matter how they try to sell you on TV, the box, that people are divided, you can see large groups of people, all colors, all sizes, all shapes, coming together to fight back these data centers, to the point that some other locations had to cancel them altogether. Now, I don't know if that's going to be something temporary, a temporary win, but it's still a win at the end of the day. So when it comes to the topic of the United States coming to an end anytime soon anyway, and they show us through their clear symbology, which I do believe is their symbology, through something as small as paper plates, or something as big as in movies or other forms of media like the 2026 Economist magazine cover, I'm still kind of half glass full. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't prepare physically, mentally, and spiritually. You always should, especially during these times, but I just don't believe that they win the ultimate battle at the end. But with that being said, apparently Palantir has upgraded their AI, and this is what they're saying.
This is Maven Smart System, Palantir's software as a service product that we are deploying across the entire department.
What the fuck does software as a service mean? Software as a service product?
You can see it's not just one data feed, it's multiple. And instead of having 8 or 9 systems for those decision makers to look at every single day in order for them to make decisions, you then fuse it into a single visualization tool. The single visualization tool allows you to select, deselect.
Yeah, dude, they are gonna blue beam us into fucking oblivion. Honestly, though, I'm excited for it. I need it. But I need them to start, I need them to take it off the fucking TV. I need them to bring it to the real world. I need fucking projected aliens in the sky. I need hovercrafts. I need way more orb activity. I need them closer. I need them taking over feeds of TV and like sending us messages like, "Gleep glorp, we are going to kill you all. You are nothing but scum on humanity. We are the Meat Mlorpians from Leap Mlorp." And then they televise them blowing up the White House, just like Independence Day, bro.
Different types of data, look at different approaches to data, but more importantly, action from the same system that you're trying to develop your workflows around. Once you have a detection that you want to actually move into a targeting workflow, for example, this is what we do. Left click, right click, left click, magically, it becomes a detection. That detection then gets moved into a workflow. This is standard digitized workflow, but I want to walk you through it quickly. You have different types of targets that are identified on the left there. Every single column produces...
Yeah, we need fake Jesus floating in the sky. I'm ready, dude.
A different type of decision-making process. Once you have that decision and you're trying to actually action that process, we now move into COA generation, course of action generation, where we are automatically, via a number of factors, trying to identify what the best asset to prosecute a target looks like. Once we've got the different approaches and we select one, we then can move directly into how do we action that target. So we've gone from identifying the target to now coming up with a course of action to now actioning that target, all from one system. This is revolutionary. We were having this done in about 8 or 9 systems where humans were literally moving detections left and right in order to get to our desired end state, in this case, actually closing a kill chain.
So in this upgraded AI where they no longer need humans, all from one system, they can identify, track, and action anybody, anywhere in the world.
You need a higher purpose, and I also...
Bro, I don't want Peter Thiel to action me ever. Or Alex Crabb. They better not fucking get anywhere near actioning me.
I think you often need a lower purpose. Like the higher purpose for me...
What's the lower purpose?
Well, I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying on analysts who tried to screw us. So that's my lower purpose. And...
Like, dude, I can say stuff like this because I don't have access to any of those weapons. If I actually did, You can't be saying this shit. This guy has access to nukes, bro. That's fucking nuts, bro. And he's like, yeah, I wanna attack the people who smite me. The people who push back against me. I wanna fucking drone strike them. Only I can say that about, like, dude, if I had a rocket launcher, I would shoot it into Peter Thiel. But I don't have a rocket launcher, so it's not a threat. He literally does. This is a threat.
Yeah, but, and others,
So many things wrong with this, and again, it feels like we're living beyond 1984. AI eyes everywhere, but not just that, AI has become the judge, jury, and executioner. But what through this Palantir AI system if it misidentifies you as a target? As we have seen with other AI systems in horrible news stories, when it came to police AI technology targeting people probably given to them by Palantir.
Hey, a lot of us have been trying to warn everybody about the mass surveillance state, the digital ID, social credit score, all those sorts of things. You no longer have to take it from me or anybody else. You can hear it from King Charles yourself.
Bro, the king in his big purple and white dress demanding digital ID will be loosed upon the world. Feed me a child, please.
I got a video of him here where he says that his ministers can proceed forward with digital ID. Check it out.
My ministers will also proceed with the introduction of digital ID that will modernize how citizens interact with public services.
I mean, you just heard it for yourself. There's no longer a debate or a question about whether they're going to attempt to roll this out, whether they're going to attempt to enslave everybody with digital ID, social credit scores, those sorts of things. The only question at this point is simply, are you going to comply?
Whatever happens in the UK is eventually...
Yeah, guys, I'm honestly, digital ID... kind of sounds dope. You don't need to carry a physical ID anymore. It's just all digital. Nice. Nice, dude.
Gonna come over here in the United States. We are currently seeing the digitization of everything across the world at rapid speeds. We have Larry the Reptile Fink, the current head of the World Economic Forum.
Dude, these freaking cats are shedding everywhere.
Saying he wants the tokenization of all assets so they can monitor and control everything and have currency linked to the digital ID so they can make sure you stay a good little NPC robot. If you step out of line, they'll shut your wallet off so you cannot buy or sell. Even for stupid offenses, remember those articles that came out back in 2025 about how the United Kingdom free speech crackdown sees up to 30 people a day arrested for petty offenses such as retweets and cartoons. Just retweeting a meme can see the police coming to your doorstep, so imagine when everything is centralized under a digital ID. You retweeted that meme that really speaks out against us or we find offensive.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be fucked for sure. I think we're all gonna be fucked. There is a list and we're all on it.
We're shutting off your wallet, your digital wallet, for 30 days.
Are we currently living in a surveillance state and don't even know it? And why do I say that? Because Home Depot and Lowe's have both begun installing flock camera systems in their parking lots. You heard what I said, flock camera surveillance systems in their parking lots. Why? It's all in an effort to boost safety. That's what they claim. And according to many, the claims are that they're just going to begin to spy on you. And they've already begun to ramp up their flock security system cameras in store parking lots in states including California, Texas, and even Connecticut. And if you're unfamiliar with what a flock camera looks like, that's it right there. You see the infrared on it? It reads your license plate. Have a look at this video for yourself.
This plate is being scanned, logged, and tracked by AI cameras across the country. This is already happening. Companies like Flock Safety have deployed tens of thousands of AI-powered license plate readers in cities and towns all over America. These cameras automatically scan your license plate, record the time and location, and use AI to log your movements, often storing the data for weeks or months at a time.
And as you heard, these cameras will both store your information for weeks and months at a time.
I'm making shredded chicken tostadas right now with all the toppings. Yum. Anyone else eating good right now? Do tell. Amy Sue's getting 9/11 started off. Right, boys. Dude, Mexican sounds incredible tonight. What up, drink?
At a time. And get a load of this part right here in the story. This has people asking what the hell is actually really going on, because the systems can create searchable records showing where vehicles travel, when they arrive, and how often they visit certain store locations, prompting worries that the technology can amass data about customers' behavior that can be accessible to law enforcement, hackers, private investigators, or even misused intentionally. And privacy experts warn that innocent people can have databases created on them based upon their visits to these locations. So I guess my question to you is, do you think this is going to open the door for more surveillance at different stores across the United States? And is this going to change the way you shop at these locations?
So how big of a threat is humanity that all of this is happening, bigger picture? Yeah, I mean, I think about that all the time. I think the threat is all of us united in our fucking truth, right? Like, because the way that the world is set up right now is the veil, right? It's the grand illusion that this is how life is and this is how it has to be because this is how it's always been, and you know what I mean? But I think when we're not all scatterbrained and poisoned and the sun isn't being blocked and our brain isn't filled with propaganda and lies and re-education and we aren't all isolated, like when we're all together and we don't have people fucking deceiving us and tricking us all the time, we get along and I think we do human equity, equality, and everyone is supported, which means that individuals can't hoard all of everything, all of the resources, all the money. They don't get to act like gods on earth, which is why they imprison us all in our fucking minds, with jobs, literally with fucking countries. You know? It's all to just make it so that a few of them can have all control of it, literally everything. Because the alternative is that we all work together. That's why literally everything that involves us working together is demonized. You know? We aren't human. We're sparks of flame without shadow, and they know that they want to trap us here. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we're frozen light. Care Bears assemble, exactly. Yeah, the threat is the divine light leaving the demiurge. Cause, dude, think about it. I mean, if we're all left to our devices, we've been saying this. If we're all left, if we don't have rats fucking conspiring and tricking everyone into being crazed fucking capitalists, you know, I think this place might actually be heaven. Like, we could all literally have everything. Like, this is not the way to live, right? But we've all been tricked into it. So it's like they literally inverted heaven into hell, dude. Like, we have everything we could ever need. This place is perfect and beautiful. And they got us thinking this place sucks and there's not enough for everyone. And, like, it's all horse shit. What up, Jen and TK? Yeah, we came down from higher dimensions to take care of these cucks. But yeah, you know, just without even getting into, like, aliens or lizard people or any of that shit, right? The end of the day, all of the stories of us being, like, these brutal monsters. I mean, dude, this even gets into why they do the false flags. It's because we don't do this kind of stuff. Because generally, I think we're good. We're good-hearted. They got it, and we like coming together in communities and supporting each other when we're not all burnt out and lied to and tricked, you know? So without even getting into alien shit or adrenochrome, they want to eat us and drink us and all that stuff, which is probably also true. Like, it literally is just, at the end of the day, there's a few people who've, for thousands of years, known that if they trick all of us and divide all of us, that they can hoard wealth that otherwise would be spread amongst all of us. And right now, they're basically to the point where they have everything and we have nothing. Right? So I think, at the end of the day, we're all super powerful together. And that's why it's, you know, it's so crazy to, once you see the vast scope of it all, right? It's not just the chemtrails. It's not just the propaganda on TV and the movies, and it's not just they control the politics. It's not just they're literally creating art that is making you fucking lazy and not care about anything. Like, dude, art is supposed to be revolutionary and not just like fucking dumb shit all the time, you know? Music isn't supposed to be dumb. For the most part, all they got is us listening to dumb shit. It's to hold us back. Literally everything is to hold us back, because when we're not held back, we're fucking amazing, I think. And yeah, we support each other, and everyone gets to live a good life, but individuals don't get to control everything and steal and have all of the wealth and all of the resources and all the gold and all the fruits and vegetables and all the shit that they want and all the kids they want to drink. So in order to do that, you got to trick everyone. That's kind of what it is, I think. Yeah, exactly. The earth belongs to all of us. And they got a couple people who own everything. Like, fuck off, dude.
Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
That great video came from the Jody69, and yeah, it's going to be everywhere. It's not just Lowe's, it's not just Home Depot, and I'm honestly surprised it
all this earth belong to us. All this Gaia all belong to us. All this earth belong to us. What up, Keith?
hasn't been happening for quite some time now. Just 24/7 surveillance everywhere, even inside our homes with the products we bring in.
It's getting weird. Part infinity.
We're looking at Oscar, the first human modular prototype that is able to live in various setups.
What
is going to happen is that I'm going to connect the brain to the heart module to activate the blood circulation. Now, the lung is going to start breathing. You can see both organs are now collaborating.
I hate this.
I can add a kidney module.
No.
And if I add a limb module, I start actuating the organism to move. Now it's looking for the...
Nope. This has to stop.
Optimal temperature, which is...
Is that a fucking chicken wing?
7 degrees. If I add another limb...
Absolutely fucking not.
Oscar will recognize it and beneficiate from new possibilities.
I fucking hate this, dude. Oh.
Amazing, crazy.
Not amazing, disgusting.
Freaky, scary, all at the same time. I would say slow down, but yeah, we're cooked.
That video came from Gianli1, and what are we even talking about at this point? We just have them out there openly playing Frankenstein. You slap some AI inside this thing, and now you have a human.
Yo, all this shit needs ethics boards immediately.
Humanoid. Makes me wonder, are these some other things that are going to be used in this false
What are we doing, man? And people don't think that they're secretly making clones in a lab, bro? They're making a chicken... They're making a chicken wing vibrator walk around a table, and you don't think that they're making secret clones?
Alien invasion.
Hey guys, so this is probably one of the worst videos I've seen from an elected official ever. Watch it.
Look, you know, the salary of Congress has been...
Oh, was that video... Did we just get goofed? That video was promo for a show or a TV or show or a movie? It's an old video? Okay.
Frozen since
that makes more sense. That didn't seem like a real thing.
2009. You know, when you adjust for inflation, a member of Congress today is making 31% less than they made in that year. It goes down every year, and
thank God for eternally bumping. We almost got alien balled again.
Over time, if you stay on this trajectory, you're going to have less qualified.
Wait, you shared the chicken wing clip? Yeah, I didn't see that.
People who are willing to make the extreme sacrifice to run for Congress. I mean, it's just people just make a reasonable decision as a family on whether or not they can come and move to Washington, have a residence here, residence at home, and do all the things that are required. So the counter argument is, and I have some sympathy. Look,
and now we know how Tim and Tyler were created.
At least let them like engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to, take care of their family.
This is mind-blowingly insane. A member of Congress.
Wait, did he just say that for real? That wasn't a joke? Wait.
Willing to make the extreme sacrifice to run for Congress. I mean, it's just people just make a reasonable decision as a family on whether or not they can come and move to Washington, have a residence here, residence at home, and do all the things that are required. So the counter argument is, and I have some sympathy, look, at least let them like engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to,
They said, on a $200,000 salary, I can't afford 2 homes. I can't afford my 2 homes. Sucks to fucking suck, doesn't it? Make the homes cheaper, dumb bitch. And he goes, this is why I think we should do insider trading. I mean, dude, they're playing in our face, bro. That shit was leftovers from KFC, dude. Yeah, they just didn't cook it yet.
take care of their family.
This is mind-blowingly insane. A member of Congress, the Speaker of the House, mind you, is talking about living wages when they're making about double the salary of the average American. He even vouched for insider trading to help feed their families. When Congress is the sole reason for our economic woes, Congress has a slush fund to keep their degeneracy quiet, and Congress really only works half the year. The salary of a member of Congress should be the median salary of their own constituents. If you want more pay, help your people. I didn't almost lose my life for this country for this bull. And this is coming from a registered Republican. Do you not get it yet?
I like that idea a lot. Congress base salary should match the medium salary that their people receive. Then at the end, he's like, can we at least keep the insider trading? It's like, no, right? No. The people do good, you do good. The people do bad, you do bad. That's how it should be across the board, whether you're left, right, in the middle.
Look, at least let them engage in some stock trading so that they can continue to, take care of their family.
As you watch this video, I want you to think about what AI is about to do.
Dude, we gotta fucking curb stomp all politicians.
To the classroom. And this is after it takes all of the school teachers' jobs.
My name is Dr. Jared Cooney-Horvath. I'm a former teacher turned cognitive neuroscientist who focuses on human learning. And I do not receive funding, nor have I ever, from big tech. A sad fact our generation has to face is this. Our kids are less cognitively capable than we were at their age. Every generation has outperformed their parents, and that's exactly what we want. We want sharper kids. And the reason
Gen Alpha, be dumb.
for this largely has been school. Each generation spends more time in school. We use school to develop our cognition until Gen Z. Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to underperform us on basically
every
cognitive measure we have, from basic attention to memory.
You can tell that most of Gen Z's moms ate aspirin, Tylenol.
To literacy, to numeracy, to executive functioning, to even general IQ, even though they go to more school than we did. So why? What happened? What happened around 2010 that decoupled schooling from cognitive development? It can't be school. Schools basically look the same. It can't be biology. This hasn't had enough time to change. The answer appears to be the tools we are using within schools to drive that learning. Across 80 countries, as Gene was just saying, if you look at the data, once countries adopt digital technology widely in schools, performance goes down significantly, to the point where kids who use computers about 5 hours per day in school for learning purposes will score over 2/3 of a standard deviation less than kids who rarely or never touch tech at school. And that's across 80 countries. Bring it home to the US. Let's go to the US. We have our NAEP. That's our big data. Take any state, here's a fun experiment you can try. Take any state NAEP data, compare that to when that state adopted one-to-one technology widely, and watch what happens. The NAEP data will plateau and then start to drop. Of course, this is all correlative. What we really want is causative. To get causation, what you need is academic research, and you need mechanisms, explanations for why we're seeing what we're seeing. Luckily, we have academic research stretching back to 1962 that shows the exact same story for 60 years. When tech enters education, learning goes down. In fact, because what do kids do on computers? They skim. So rather than determining what do we want our children to do and gearing education towards that, we are redefining education to better suit the tool.
Yeah, I think computers probably need to completely get out of school, right? Laptops at desks is crazy. I don't know. People aren't going to know how to write eventually.
That's not progress, that is surrender. So as we go through our discussions,
might already be here.
Today, there's going to be a lot of talk about smartphones and social media, rightly so. But I'm the voice here to remind you that even in schools. It doesn't matter what the size of the screen is, if it's a phone, if it's a laptop, if it's a desktop, and it doesn't matter who bought it. Is it school sanctioned? Does it have the word education stamped on it? It doesn't matter. All of these things are also going to hurt learning, which in turn are going to hurt our kids' cognitive development, right at the time when we need our kids to be sharper than we are.
With the explosive rise of AI, they just want the next generation and the generation after that to be completely reliant on AI. Why would they want a cognitively sound population when they know that AI will be taking over everything?
I don't know who this is for. This one's a little different. But I just recently moved to a small town of less than 7,400 people. And it's very economically depressed and stuff.
You use liquid smoke and some chili crunch in your spaghetti? That sounds awesome. Spaghetti kind of sounds good.
Stuffed with dead churches. I recently got a retail job.
Yeah, the only politician we trust is Bud Dwyer. Amen, dude.
After a long time.
He saw the fucking hideous snake for what it actually was, and he did the only logical thing. Blew his fucking brains out. There's no reconciling that.
And I'm a very detail-oriented person. I'm a very optimized person. Organized. And so I've been running the cash register for a while. And in such establishment where I stand, out of my peripheral vision, I can see every person that walks through that door. I don't know how y'all even gonna feel about this because it's interesting, and I'm just sharing my reality right now. For the first time in my life, ever.
There's a AI-powered online college? Bro, they can't keep getting away with this.
I will be working at this place in the evening, and people will come out from the back of this store who did not come in. There's only one way in, by the way. One.
Dude, you know what I've kind of been doing on the weekends, and I did it again this weekend. I've been making a frickin' like cheesecake. Well, last week I made cheesecake strawberry pancakes. Like they have this kind of pancake at IHOP, but IHOP is like $50 to order from there now, so I just make it at home. Mine's better, honestly. But I make like a big ass fluffy pancake. And then I squeeze this like cheese. It's a cream cheese, powdered sugar, a little half and half, and some vanilla extract. And then you just kind of mash it all up till it's like kind of thick liquid. And then I do a big old spiral in the pancake after like, you know, mostly the side that's cooking is like fully almost done. Then I flip it for a minute, and then I put like this freaking strawberry sugar syrup on it, little frickin' syrup. Oh my, like maple syrup, butter. Ooh, that's what I had today after yoga. Had a little afternoon snack, a little afternoon snooze on the couch. Then I went and did yin yoga, do big old stretches. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner though. Mexican or honestly spaghetti kind of sounds dope. What's everyone else having? It's almost an hour till 9/11. Be prepared. I've been 9/11ing a little early, so I'm thinking about dinner already.
They come.
Oh, and dude, Winky is a little criminal. Look, hold on, I'm going to show you. I wish I got a video up on the roof. She scared the shit out of me, bro. One sec. We were hanging out in the courtyard, and they were being so sweet and cute. And I kept my eye on Squeakeroni because he's usually my trouble child. Here we go. Look at this.
What are you two doing?
So I should have known that this was the start of Winky's mischievous streak. She has been kind of mischievous, bro. The courtyard is making her crazy. She's usually my most well-behaved. She's so sweet. She never does anything bad. But last week, her and Squeaks, I'm starting to think it was her. I thought it was Squeaks. I give them hallway time, but the downstairs door doesn't always shut fully. And they've figured out that if it's a little cracked, they can pull it open and run out. So there's been a couple times where I'm like, why is it so quiet? And then I go and look outside and they're both in the fucking courtyard. But so I should have known that she's starting to get a little mischievous teenager streak. And then she started doing this before she ran away yesterday. So I should have known that she was being bad. Look at them. They're up on top of the fence, bro.
What are you doing? You're both going to jail. Winks. Come here, you little rat. Come back down. Yeah, okay.
She's so
Good
bold,
job.
dude. So then get this. After this, I get Winky off the fence, and I go back to reading my book in the middle of the courtyard. And if Squeaks jumps on the fence, it rattles and makes a big loud noise. So usually I just have to hear the sound, and then I go, Squeaks! And I keep looking at Squeaks. I'm like, oh, Squeaks is being such a good boy today. He's being such a good boy. And then like 15 minutes goes by, and I realize I don't see Winks walking around. So I was like, all right, Squeaks, let's go up. Winky must be upstairs. I get upstairs. She's not upstairs, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Where is she? I come back down. I start looking all over. I'm starting to get scared. I look over, and I'm like, there's no way she went over the fence, right? And I look over, don't see anything. I go back upstairs. I'm like going up and down the stairs. I'm like, where the fuck is this cat? She only has a couple places that she hides up here. So I was like, I'm pretty sure she's not upstairs. I think she fucking somehow jumped the fence. So I'm looking over the fence. Dude, for like an hour, she was gone. I had a fucking heart attack. I was so worried. Eventually, the way I found her, I went up on my roof, and I was like, the last time Squeaks fucking ran away, he went to my neighbor's backyard where the feral cats hang out. So I went, and I'm looking over the roof for like 5 minutes, and she just comes strutting on top of the chain link fence, separating my neighbor's yard from my other backyard neighbor's yard. And I go, Winky! And she looks up at me with her little one eye. She made me, my neighbor wasn't home, so I had to hop her fence, climb into her backyard, and then jump the backyard fence into another yard. And I go over to grab her, and she's like doing the scared cat thing. Like, I know not to chase her. I'm like walking slow. I'm not trying to make her scared or anything. And she's doing the freaked out thing because she knows she did a bad thing because she's a little criminal. So then I get her to go back into my neighbor's yard, and then she literally, dude, the fence separating our yards is like 10 feet tall. It's so tall, I have to climb up on the back ledge and then use like the roof to get down into my neighbor's yard. Winky scales the entire fence and then scales the other side down and then brings herself back up. But anyway, so she is worse than Squeaks. They're both banned. I know, Winky's face is so cute. She's so perfect. Look at her. Look at this little face. Her little one eye. She's so cute. Little rodent.
What are you two doing?
Dude, they're so bad. She's so cute.
What are you doing?
So curious.
You're both going to jail. Winks.
Look at her. She's stretched out. She's gonna jump over into the.
Come here, you little rat. Come back
into
down.
the car lot.
Yeah, okay. Good
Look
job.
at her. She's so brave. Anyway. So that was the excitement yesterday afternoon. Dude, I was so worried that she was gone. But no, logically, I was like, she can't have gone far. She's got to be here somewhere. But you know when you don't know where they are and you're like freaking out? I was like, she's going to get hit by a car. But no, she's fine. They're both banned. Yeah, right.
They come in, I can see them, I have to greet them. Company policy. Acknowledge their presence. And then, you know, go help them about their business, and then help them complete the transaction and bid them a good day. People will come from back in this store who did not come in the store, who I've never seen, and it's a small town, so you get to know the clientele really fast because there's not a lot. I don't know if this is a phenomenon. I don't know if someone else has experienced this.
Yeah, dude, couldn't imagine having actual children for sure.
But they will come up, check out. They will not make eye contact. There's almost no talking. They will leave. I will never see them again. Now, once is a fluke. You know, twice, you know. This has happened multiple times over multiple shifts so far. And it's to the point where I got a pair of meta glasses to try and, I don't even know what my plan is yet, but I figured I'd try to capture at least one of these people I've never seen before come through this line that didn't walk through the front door. I have no idea. I've never experienced this in my life. And it's not puzzling really. I don't understand it. It's more intriguing than anything. Are they just spawning in the back of the store? You know, I know back in 2019, and then it grew in like 2021, there was a story about some small town in Utah, you know, where this guy goes to these couple places, the town's empty, is playing jazz music, and like there's the same person at every establishment. And that's not what I'm experiencing, but it's the same level of weirdness. Like, where are they coming from? You know? And again, I'm very detail oriented. And so they make purchases and leave. So I have the physical evidence they were there, paid, you know, but they didn't come through the front door. And it's a really, really, really small town with very little in it. So just a real story to share. I don't know. If you've experienced this, leave your comments, you know, let me know your experience. I mean, it's very strange. It's like a video game where the NPC is just loading back there to make things seem more active than it is. I don't even know. I have no idea. Nobody needs to hear this, but it was just a personal fun story.
That video came from Atomic Atom X, and the reason why I use this video clip because I've actually heard this once before from somebody else. This person that I know worked at Dollar General. It was a small town, and every once in a while, these people would approach them at the cash register, never see them come in, buying things, but what made them different from the customers they would see come in is that they would have some kind of lifelessness in their eyes. Creeped them out so much that they finally decided to quit. Now, I don't know if this individual making this video works at Dollar General or what's even happening here, but I only want to share this because I actually heard this once before from somebody I know. So MK Ultra has really been circulating the news and social media because of this news segment right here, which sounds like pure BS, but after I play this news segment, I'm going to go ahead and play the video I made when it comes to MK Ultra, but not just MK Ultra, but the other mind control projects.
Role in the cover-up, you also have some news coming out of the CIA that you'd like to share.
Yeah, so we were actually just notified that the CIA went in and took documents out of ODNI, multiple boxes pertaining to the JFK files as well as MK Ultra. The reason why this is troubling is A, there was an executive order that the president had directed the full declassification of JFK, but then also to the MK Ultra files, the CIA famously has said that, you know, all documents were released and other documents had been destroyed. So these are allegedly those documents that apparently never existed. And so very troubling. I did just talk to Chairman Comer, and we are sending in the next hour or so a preservation of documents request to the CIA. I have calls into the White House, to the director of the CIA himself, and so obviously as this develops we'll keep everyone up to date, but strange times we're living in, that's for sure.
Does the CIA have jurisdiction to go into Gabbard's office like that and take documentation?
Well, the CIA does not have jurisdiction to work against an executive order by the president. And so the fact that someone did this when the president is out of country, from what I gather, I believe that Director Radcliffe is with him. And so this seems like it was an internal coup, to be honest.
These events currently going on in the world, we don't know what's real, what's fake, what's AI, what's not AI, and what's out there to mentally manipulate us. I thought it's a good time to go ahead and talk about Project MK Ultra. Now, for those that do not know what MK Ultra is, I'll go ahead and do a brief rundown, and this is coming directly from the CIA's own website because they actually declassified the program. Reading this article right here, it goes on to say MK Ultra was the code name for a covert CIA mind control and chemical interrogation research program run by the Office of Scientific Intelligence. Under MK Ultra, there were various ways of controlling the human behavior, anywhere from filling up an individual with drugs like LSD to horrific.
Dude, I gotta get video after stream or tomorrow afternoon to show you guys how comically large Kiddo is. Now that he finally like comes out from underneath the couch and underneath the coffee table, like he's like, he'll walk up to me now and stuff without having something over him. But dude, the way he walks, he waddles back and forth because his belly's literally like a giant barrel in between his four little legs. He waddles back and forth. He's so cute. He's so big. I couldn't really tell how massive he was until he came out from underneath the couch and stuff. But I need to do an update video for Kiddo. It's so funny how big he is. This boy was getting fed.
Mental and physical abuse that would make even the hardest minds crack to carry out various tasks. The United States government said they terminated the project in the late 1960s, which is true. That is very true. And before that, they also terminated MK Delta, which was the predecessor to MK Ultra. So they terminated MK Delta and they continued with MK Ultra. So you can see what I'm getting at here. They terminated MK Ultra and they continued on with something far more advanced, which they indeed did. A lot of people believe that more advanced program being Project Monarch, which it is. They even apply electroshock therapy to a pregnant woman's womb to control the human behavior right away, right from the start. But let us go ahead and read these other programs that came after MK Ultra. I'm actually reading this from the esd.whs.mil website, which comes directly from the Department of Defense. I'll go ahead and link this PDF in the comment section below. I'll go ahead and pin it so you can go ahead and follow along. So apparently this is where all the information comes from. It goes on to say that in testimony on August 3rd, 1977, before a joint session of the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence and the Senate Subcommittee on Health and Scientific Research, the Director of Central Intelligence reported that the Central Intelligence Agency had located a number of boxes of documents consisting largely of financial records relating to experiments using human subjects in which drugs were tested for mind control and behavior modification purposes. But what this article leaves out is the extreme physical and mental abuse that these human subjects went through. They're only talking about the drugs because it relates to the financial records. But the PDF goes on to say that the director testified that it appeared that 3 other projects described by these documents, projects designated MK Search, MK Often, and MK Chickwit, were Department of Defense programs with which the Central Intelligence Agency had some contact. The director also described 3 other projects designated MK Ultra, MK Delta, and MK Naomi, which were primarily Central Intelligence Agency projects, but which might have had some Department of Defense involvement. You can see right here, MK Delta, this was apparently the first project established by the CIA in October of 1952 for the use of biochemicals in clandestine operations.
Yeah, dude, the CIA's been like completely rogue since its inception.
It may have never been implemented operationally. I don't believe this was the first. I believe this was the first one where the financials came into question, but you can also see MK Ultra here, which they say was the successor project to MK Delta. You can see MK Naomi here. This project began in the 1950s and was terminated, at least with respect to biological projects, in 1969. This may have also been the successor to Project MK Delta. Its purpose was to stockpile severely incapacitating and lethal materials and to develop gadgetry for the dissemination of these materials. But here's where we come to the successor of MK Ultra, which would be MK Search. This was apparently a successor project to MK Ultra, which began in 1965 as they were getting rid of MK Ultra and was terminated in 1973. The objective of the project was to develop a capability to manipulate human behavior in a predictable manner through the use of drugs. Then we have MK Chickwit. This was apparently a part of the MK Search program. Its objective was to identify new drug developments in Europe and Asia and to obtain information and samples. Then next, MK Often. This was also apparently a part of the MK Search program. Its objective was to test the behavioral and toxic effects of certain drugs on animals and humans. This part goes on to say how in September of 1977, the agency permitted the Department of Defense representatives to search additional boxes containing MK Ultra records. Both sets of materials consisted of approvals of advances of funds, vouchers.
I love the CIA.
and accounting records relating to these projects. So as you can see, they terminate the projects, they terminate the name like MK Ultra, but then they continue on with far more advanced programs. Now,
or worse, dude, they fucking privatize it. That's the worst possible outcome, and it's all privatized.
I'm not going to go ahead and read this whole PDF. You can go ahead and read it yourself. Like I said, I will go ahead and link it. But I do also want to read this part right here where it says Army programs. It appears from the available documents that the Army was involved in one aspect of the Central Intelligence Agency project designated as MK Chickwit and two aspects of a counterpart project designated as MK Often. The document search is described in section A below, and each of the Army programs is described in section B below. So in a nutshell, these two programs are identified as identification of new drugs with behavioral
You're cute. Do you MK often?
Effects, and number 2, databases on evaluation of pharmacological products, and they want us to believe that the Army did not have any human test subjects, they just funded for the collection of this information. But let us not forget that in the beginning of 2025, we had 2 big suspicious events involving members of the military, more specifically members of Fort Bragg. We had what happened in New Orleans and the individual that caused what happened in Las Vegas, the Cybertruck explosion. So I don't really think their experiment stopped either.
Bro, that was such a... Wasn't that like the same weekend when the Cybertruck blew up and when that guy, that fucking guy like rampaged down the road or whatever and left his Islam terror den back for that Lululemon reporter to go through? What an incredible time to be alive.
There was a FOIA request on the CIA website for MK Search, and as you can see, they present us with just this. But there is a file attachment MK Ultra subproject, and a lot of MK Search is actually still classified. There is some declassified information, but it's hard to read. I'll also go ahead and pin this in the comment section as well. But yeah, a lot of it is still classified. But make no mistake about it, they're still...
I'm registered with the FBI 5 times as a locksmith. They are the greatest. My grandpappy helped them with a little thing. You ever heard of Watergate?
Running these very advanced programs today and terminating the old ones. Something else took MK Search's place, and whatever that was, something else took its place. And I do believe that something far more advanced involves the TV and media, something that can target the mass population as a whole through music, movies, the news, and so forth. Programs now designated to control the human behavior on a mass scale. And it's not just the United States government, but all these governments around the world. China.
Dude, the best part about tacos, like, well, Mexican food, but taco night in particular, is I don't think I've ever met a taco I don't love. I'll eat fucking Taco Bell tacos. I'll eat real good Mexican tacos. I love white people tacos. I like all versions of tacos. Although, would never eat tacos in the UK. Are you aware of Robin Sage? Who's that? Another Fort Braggy? Is it one of the Fort Bragg people who like runs the drug running? The SEALs that run the drugs?
China and so forth, because all these governments that we think are enemies on TV are all in the World Economic Forum giving very similar speeches and all friendly to one another. They are in
Boo birria. Ooh yeah, dude. Don't eat the yeah, probably not eating Taco Bell now, but like back in the day for sure, bro. I'm just saying there's not a taco that I wouldn't eat for the most part. Tacos be ballin'.
Involved in the Bilderberg meetings and other.
Is Chinese food in the UK comparable to America, or is their shit fucked? No, because they put fucking French fries and everything, don't they? They don't even get rice. Bunch of weirdos. Dude, the UK, they literally have to have French fries for every meal. Everyone in Ireland and everyone in England. It's crazy.
Meetings that the public is not privy to. They also control us through food and through the use of AI.
Hundreds of people in the valley say they are hearing voices in their heads. And those voices are being transmitted by microwave or other methods.
Well, several viewers
5G, bitch.
asked us to investigate what they call electronic harassment. KMIR6's Angela Monroe joins us now with what she's discovered. Angela.
Electronic harassment, synthetic telepathy, voice-to-skull technology. Chances are you haven't heard of these terms, but after searching the internet, I found dozens of websites dedicated to the phenomenon and several Valley residents who say they're victims.
How much more can you invade me than to go into my brain? It sounds
like somebody else is reading the book, only it's thoughts.
We're not having a group hallucination. This is actually something that's happening.
These men all live in the area, didn't know each other before the voices started, and say someone is playing mind games with them.
Mostly it's a lot of derogatory comments about whatever you're thinking about.
Only time I ever had a whole sentence, he said, "This is not about you," which just frosted me. If it's not about me, what the hell am I going through all this for?
Kevin Bond says he used to have a normal life.
I was living in the San Diego area. I was clerking for a federal judge, and I noticed that I was being followed by a whole bunch of people.
According to the websites, what Bond is describing is called gang stalking. He moved to Palm Springs to escape.
I started hearing, as you'll hear, hearing.
Dude, why are Minutes of Horrors videos are always especially cooked?
Voices and what they'll call voice to skull or microwave hearing.
Bob Stansfield says his experience was similar and started a decade ago.
They were active in following me around here, and I started hearing the voices a little bit after.
Taco Bell do fucking hit no matter what. But the prices are crazy. But no, it's all poison food, guys. Come on. But also sometimes it's like the worms in my brain be saying, why are they screaming Taco Bell? But the problem is that it's screaming for Taco Bell of yore, which doesn't exist anymore. You know? The Taco Bell of yesteryear is gone. They killed it. Because anytime that I've had it recently, it's like, I go, man. It like gives you the like for a moment you can hit a flashback of what it used to be like, but then you continue eating it and you get slapped back into the real world, into the now. But yeah, you can still get Taco Bell if you pray over it. You just gotta thank it, acknowledge it, change the chemical composition of it with your brain. And then it's not slop.
The vehicular stalking.
Yeah, that's true. Taco Bell been dead to me since they pulled the grilled stuffed burrito off the menu. And honestly, since everything turned into $4 somehow. How's a soft shell taco $4? Bro, you used to be able to get a fucking case of soft shell tacos for like, you get like 20 of them for $15. Now it's like, I saw 12 is like $40. The fuck? What are they doing to us, bro? We have strayed so far from God.
Voices started when he was undergoing chemotherapy.
The first thing that was said was Randall Ringer. And I sat up straight and I went to into the bathroom and I looked in the mirror.
Bro, I don't know. This double G is aggressive.
Looked myself in the eyes and I said, did that really happen?
Bond says he's found more than 300 victims locally and is tracking others across the state through billboards. In John,
I don't eat the Crunchwrap Inferior anymore. Bro, the Crunchwrap Supreme used to be the fucking bee's knees. Literally, you can't get them anymore. They're limited edition. They're like $12.
Johnson Valley, a Freedom House just opened to help people who believe they are being targeted.
To many of you who find yourselves the object of covert harassment, that there is hope and that you are not alone, and that we are striving to find legislation and we're working towards freedom for all.
Derek Robinson leads a national group called Freedom from Covert Harassment and Surveillance. He says he knows who's playing mind games.
Hundreds of people in the valley say they are hearing voices in their heads. And those voices are being transmitted by microwave or...
Well, see you, Minutes of Horror. Adios, amigo. Anderson Cooper's leaving 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes overtime.
Hey, see, can you look up one more time for our lights?
What's he going to do? What's he going to go run for president with?
Matt, you good?
Gavin Newsom.
You've been traveling world first for like 20 years.
Has it been 20 years?
Over 20 years.
Been wow.
More than 20 years.
More than 20 years. Yeah, it's been a hell of a ride.
Whoa!
Oh my God! Oh, look at that! Wow, that's incredible.
Really? Did people try to kill you?
Dude, Nick Fuentes should take his spot.
How much more evidence do you need? Come on. Did any of that make sense to you?
Dude, you know what I would fucking destroy tonight? Like 1,000 tamales. Oh my God. I love tamales. Homemade nacho sauce? Ooh. Yeah, you could probably make way better Crunchwrap Supremes.
Why should people trust you? I mean, who elected you and Sam Altman?
No one. Honestly, no one.
Why would we talk about this?
That's pretty cutting. We're on our way to a family of 21 gorillas.
Do 9/11.
That was so
Show
cool.
us 9/11.
You can hear the sound of butterfly wings. Yeah.
That's pretty
Do I call you
dope.
lady? Do I call you Gaga?
Call me Gaga.
What are you wearing today?
I just didn't want to wear clothes today.
I wrote to get over a breakup. I didn't write it being like this is going to be a hit.
You wrote it to help you get over something?
Yeah.
How do you even read this? I know what it says, I guess.
The dragon bread.
What just happened?
Aim on the front sight.
Go! I don't feel like James Bond yet. I still just want to, like, take off with it. That is cool.
Working. Some things never end.
Yeah. So this is crazy. This is my last shoot for 60 Minutes. 60 Minutes has always been a place, at least for me, that...
Where's he going?
You get to step into somebody else's shoes. You get to see things through their eyes and see what their struggles are and what...
Yeah, dude, the best tamales I think I've ever had came from... There was this in Madison at the bars. They would do it in Kenosha too. They probably do it everywhere, but there was a couple of the bars that the little abuelas would come through the bars late at night and sell like 3 of them for $5, bro. I'd get 6. They'd give you unlimited sauce. So just walking around with a cooler, that's where you get your tamales.
What they are facing, and you learn from that.
This is 60 Minutes. It's a kind of a magazine for television.
I'm Morley Safer. I grew up watching 60 Minutes. I was a weird little kid. I liked watching news. After my dad died, there was a lot of silence in my house, and we would watch
your Vanderbilt father
the news over dinner. You know something? Like the old-time CBS correspondents. Here we are. I mean, I knew them all by name. I didn't know them personally, but I felt like I did.
He says, I didn't know them personally. Sure you didn't. Why'd you have to specify that? No one thought.
I felt like as a kid, I was getting a kind of a look at adulthood, and I was learning stuff.
Sit down, get to work.
You never knew what you were going to get, but you were willing to go for the...
I would eat some Anderson Cooper tamales for sure. You loved Kenosha? Kyle Rittenhouse's very own Kenosha? Yeah, Kenosha's pretty cool.
The ride, because you trusted the people on it, that it was going to be a good story.
It was a fine place to grow up.
Would I lie?
No.
To me, what was great about 60 Minutes was the mix of stories, like a hard-hitting piece of...
The music scene was fucking awesome. We had the coolest music scene there.
Journalism, an investigative report.
The bad news is we're 60 Minutes.
The prosecution says you're a con man, a thief.
Mike Wallace going into a garage and people scattering and Morley Safer. I mean, I remember watching old clips of Morley Safer. Bob Simon, he was such a wordsmith. I mean, nobody saw it like Bob Simon did.
There's no place on
Cooper. Oh, dude, this shit was fucking...
Don't touch me!
This shit was a hard watch. These people are fucking... Dude, like... They act like rabid dogs, man. They are legit the terrorists.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Everything they say about Palestinians is what they are.
In the heart of the Holy Land.
This is an example of the kind of intimidation that they're talking about.
Dude, they all look like their parents are related.
The chaos
What's going on here?
started early.
And we are still hours out yet from the march. And
Where are you from the march? Where are you from? Hello. That's his mate. Blah, blah, blah.
Let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak.
It is open today, June 7, 1967, after the Israeli troops had driven out of the new quarter of Jerusalem into the previously Jordanian-held old city of Jerusalem, which now lies clear on the other side of that gate.
This is Jerusalem Day, when Israelis mark their victory in the 1967 war, their seizure of the Western Wall and of East Jerusalem. International law envisions these streets as the capital of a Palestinian state. But those marching don't see it as an occupation. They've come to celebrate what they believe is Jewish ownership of the whole of this ancient city. What's striking is that these young people, many of whom have come from settlements on the West Bank, do not fear the police here. They come from the power.
He means terror camps. Is that what they would call Hamas? Hamas, like, tents? Instead of... We gotta stop calling these motherfuckers settlers, bro. They are straight up terrorist.
Powerful settler movement, once a fringe extreme in Israeli public life, the ultra-nationalists are now increasingly influential. We meet Atara, who moved here with her parents from Texas 5 years ago.
And tell me about your two flags.
So
terrorist.
This is a flag of the third temple, which we want to build, hopefully here on the Temple Mount.
Many people are holding the same flag. The Third Temple movement wants to demolish Al-Aqsa, the third holiest place for Muslims, and build a Jewish temple on the site. We're quickly surrounded by demonstrators.
What are they trying to do?
They want to put stickers.
And what do the stickers say?
Kahana was right.
They idolize Meir Kahana, a far-right American rabbi who moved to Israel and was convicted of multiple acts of terror. He's considered a founding father of the ultra-nationalist movement.
So what would you do to the Palestinians living here?
Here, like...
Ela's gonna go to Israel? Dude, Ela and Ethan should go live stream in Israel and show us how fucking beautiful it is. Show us how beautiful the people are, come on.
In the old city, leave a cave.
Show us how good the food is, come on. Show us the beautiful beaches where fucking Palestinian body parts wash up daily. Come on, where the bones stick out of the beach.
What would you do?
I think
show us this beautiful place.
Islam is cancer, and you don't transfer cancer to another patient. That's not moral. You have to destroy cancer.
And what does destroy look like for you?
To either kill or re-educate all Muslims.
This man, Itamar Ben-Gvir, from the extreme right, makes similarly shocking statements. Once convicted for supporting far-right terrorist organizations, he's now the Israeli government's national security minister. And he started Jerusalem Day by unfurling the Israeli colors at Al-Aqsa. Israeli police describe isolated pockets of violence at the march. The Christian quarter of the old city was set upon by a group of Jewish demonstrators.
These streets should be absolutely packed with people. It's very strange being in the Jerusalem Old City and it being completely deserted. There should be shoppers, shopkeepers, religious pilgrims, and yet they can't be here. And they haven't been able to be here on any of the Jerusalem days because it is quite simply too dangerous for them. Now, we're told the vast majority of those marking this day, Jews across Jerusalem, are peaceful, but the ones who come here, the settler activists, they are bent on chaos. And those we speak to here say it's got worse and worse every year. The settler movement has been empowered.
Settler activists. Isn't that beautiful?
It is now at the heart of the Netanyahu government. More settlements have been greenlit in just the last year than were greenlit over the last 20 years.
Yeah, the crazy part's the Zionists have made Israel the most dangerous place in the world for them to live.
And Palestinians in this old city do not feel safe.
While many refused to engage with us, some, mostly American demonstrators, did agree to speak.
The uptick in settler violence on the West Bank is out of control. You must agree with that.
First of all, dude, I'm sorry. I know he's a kid, but these are some of the ugliest people These are all Israel 2s, bro. I mean, these are Israel 10s, which are LA 1s.
I'm not too into that, but I kind of do disagree. But, yeah.
And I mean, we were just over there. The level of intimidation by a lot of young, and this is why I was interested to talk to you, because you don't seem to want to fight, which is...
They all look like they look like the dude from the Goonies, bro.
Great.
I don't think that there's any point in violence.
Well, a lot of your friends here do
Thank
seem to think there's a point in violence.
I might disagree with them.
Well, you could just walk along right over here.
Because most of the people are not
You see a bunch
fighting.
of signs where Jews were killed, right? And those were killed by Arabs.
Yeah, I can show you
Now you have
right
one
over
day
here.
that's Yom Yerushalayim, Flag Day for the Jews. So we come here to show this is our land, this is our
Oh, guys, there's signs that say...
city.
The basis of all this is that you're not from here. You came here from America, trying to displace people who were from here.
First of all, I'm not trying to displace nobody, and second of all, this is my country. I'm a Jew. God gave it to me.
Shaheen owns a kebab shop, but he can't open today.
Behind. Is it every year it happens? But
no, it's every year more and more and more.
We're talking to you now, and you've got a group walking down who are trying to stop us from being able to talk to you, I think. That's what they're doing. They're shouting so we can stop our interview.
We let them pass, and Shaheen finishes his cigarette.
What do you feel when you...
LA ones in the 90s.
You see them walking?
It's pain for me. Yeah. It's pain for me. I want to live. You want to live. He want to live. Everybody want to live.
In another corner of the city, a man watches from his window.
I asked this man how many people are inside. He said there are 7 of them in the house. He said he feels safe there, but he does not feel safe out in the street. He described to us being spat on by a young activist out in the street. And
Dude, the fucking spitting. These kids need to lose some fucking teeth, bro. Bah! Spitting on people is vile.
The IDF saw it happen and that they reprimanded those young boys.
But there are Jews here to protect Palestinians. Standing together works to foster understanding between Israelis and Palestinians.
Stand with our bodies against the settler violence here against the Palestinian community of Eastern Jerusalem, and we will not let this violent day affect the population here.
And dude, watch the way that they treat their fellow Israelis.
We're ready to get hit. We don't want them to get hit. This is our responsibility as Jews.
But you're Jewish.
Yeah.
It's your day too.
Nope.
No, you don't feel that way.
It's a day of occupation. I think that justice must come to all people in this land, and
yeah, it's good to remember too. It's not all Israeli.
The occupation cannot persist.
But it is all motherfucking Zionist, bro.
Think that's a majority view in Israel?
It will be.
Standing together is a movement built on the hope of coexistence. Attitudes across Israel.
They're all just playing One Day by Matisyahu all day here.
To
Hey guys, look, remember when the IDF shot up this fucking music camp? The IDF did this shit, not Hamas. The IDF blew up all these cars.
States
They fired machine guns on the entire fucking music festival.
have hardened, especially since October 7th and the devastation in Gaza. These activists are willing to put their own lives on the line for the promise of a different kind of Israel.
And they started shouting now because they know that we're trying to speak and they're trying to drown it out. I mean, what do you feel as an Israeli when you see this?
Palestinians here are my brothers and sisters, and I will stand with them.
Hell yeah. Settlers are terrorist. Attack on Christians in Jerusalem. No.
A French nun was...
But everybody's supposed to be able to practice whatever religion they do there. What the fuck?
Walking near the ancient walls of Jerusalem's old city when a man closed in and threw her to the ground. The accused Jewish extremist turned back.
Dude, he just pushed her into this thing. This shit is wild, bro. This was Rick today coming after me with his fucking truck. Mad because he almost hit me with his truck. So he's going to try and hit me again while telling me he didn't almost hit me. This shit's wild, bro. From the back? What the fuck?
28th. a French nun was walking near the ancient walls of
A
Jerusalem.
nun? I missed that part. What the fuck?
Jerusalem's old city when a man closed in and threw her to the ground. The accused Jewish extremist turned
Bro, it looks like she hit her fucking head on the corner of this thing.
back to kick her until he was confronted and kicked by a bystander. The incident went viral on social media and was condemned by Israel. But I wondered how isolated it was. Dozens of security videos and interviews with Christian leaders and a Jewish activist suggest attacks are on the rise and frequent, especially in the old city. I spoke with Benedictine nun Sister Mary Madeline.
I thought anti-Semitism was on the rise. What the fuck?
Who has lived near Jerusalem for 30 years and regularly visits the old city.
How do you feel now when you come?
Now, when you come here,
yes,
I am always quite afraid.
Afraid?
Yeah, like what happened to the sisters. I'm aware that could happen to me tomorrow. Or
so, do you behave a little differently somehow?
I'm careful. I'm careful.
But it's not that you can hide your appearance. I mean,
no.
You're quite recognizable. So, how do you be careful?
Well, I look around.
You look around to see if anyone is. It's windy today.
Yeah.
Just to see if anyone is approaching you or coming too close or.
It's just an inner feeling.
Israeli police arrested the man who attacked the French nun in April, identified as
and then gave him a promotion.
A 36-year-old Israeli settler from the occupied West Bank. He's facing charges of assault motivated by hostility toward a religious group.
Yeah, no, they blur the perpetrator's face. Interesting.
Israel's foreign ministry posted on X, this shameful act stands in direct contradiction to the values of respect, coexistence, and religious freedom upon which Israel is founded and to which it remains deeply committed. Adding Israel...
That's a joke, bro.
...is also committed to ensuring that Jerusalem remains a city where every community can live, pray, and practice its faith in safety and dignity. But Christians are nonetheless leaving, while the Jewish community grows. Government figures show that a century ago, Christians made up a quarter of Jerusalem's population. Now, it's less than 2%. And a 2025 study found many are considering leaving the region because of political or social pressures and security concerns.
Do you feel that this is an attempt to push Christians out?
Maybe, yeah. In situations like that, I feel that I'm not welcome here. On the other side, we have so many friends who say really the contrary, who help us.
Yiska Harani is one of them. She's the director of the Israel-based Religious Freedom Data Center, which tracks attacks on Christians and promotes interfaith coexistence. She says spitting and other insulting and aggressive acts happen daily.
Who's encouraging this?
I would say that the fact that the education system ignored completely anything that has to do with Christianity, therefore ignoring Christian presence here, Christian relations with the world, Christian pilgrims, that brought greater awareness to all the bloody history of Jews in Christian lands.
Harani collects videos. Jerusalem is full of security cameras of priests, nuns, Palestinian Christians.
Hey, look, nuns wearing Christian burqas. Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
And Christian visitors.
Christ is so oppressive.
Being spit at, harassed, and Christian sites being desecrated. Harani says she raises complaints with police, but estimates authorities only take about 5% of them seriously.
Why would Netanyahu's government want to allow this kind of thing to happen? It only antagonizes Christians in America who support President Trump, who support Netanyahu. So isn't this harmful to him?
This is harmful to everyone. It's harmful to Netanyahu, who really wouldn't like to see that and to be embarrassed in front of journalists saying that this is not our way, that we really appreciate the Christians. But he has ministers.
In particular, Harani points to Israel's radical right-wing national security minister, Itamar Ben-Gvir. He's been sanctioned by the UK, Norway, Australia, and New Zealand for inciting violence against Palestinians. In a 2023 interview with Israeli media...
Like, so ugly, right? Ugliest little thumb I've ever seen.
Ben Gvir,
beady eyes,
who oversees the police, said spitting at Christians should not be considered a criminal offense. His office didn't respond to our request for further comment.
I would say that it is on the rise because the government is turning a blind eye, and that has become slowly something that is acceptable. Now, it's not only men, it's also women. It's not only children, it's adults.
I stopped Israel, an Orthodox Jewish man down the street from where the French nun was assaulted. He didn't want to give his last name, says he's never spit at Christians, but knows about it.
You've seen people sort of spit on the ground when priests walk by and things.
I know.
What do you think about that?
I know.
He's like, well, we don't really do it that much. I've never really heard anyone doing it.
Okay, we're not by the level that we can say that we're more than other people. Other people think that because we're already in Israel and in Jerusalem and everything, that we can be we're bigger people than other people. It's not true.
What?
So you've seen it, but you don't agree with it?
For sure not.
Yet despite the disapproval in official government posts and by many people here, Christians are increasingly feeling disrespected in the city at the center of their faith.
So here we are. So this is what an amazing, to be able to do the interview in the room of the Last Supper. I mean, only in Jerusalem can we do a story on Christians and do it in the room of the Last Supper. Have you yourself ever been spit on or attacked or harassed?
Yeah, I have. The spitting on the ground, for me, it's every time I go to Jerusalem, nearly.
So every time you come to Jerusalem, somebody they spit at your feet?
If I'm around the old city, it's, yeah. Yesterday I did 200 meters outside the old city and 2 persons were spitting on the ground before me. The most serious thing that happened was in October last year. We were several sisters and brothers at the meeting of religious in Jerusalem. A young man doubled me and he turned around and he had his mouth full of water and he spit the water right in my face.
So his mouth was full of water and just unleashed it in your face?
Yeah, and he ran away with it.
Do you want mono? Because this is how you get mono.
With his girlfriend or his wife.
And this is how you get Epstein-Barr virus.
They turned around, were laughing about us. And,
did anyone intervene to help?
No.
In this holy city, Christians are holding on to their faith, their history, and to a place where some now feel less welcome. Richard Engel, NBC News, Jerusalem.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
Thanks, CNN Jerusalem. Mountain lion that made school go into lockdown turned out to be a fat cat. Who shared this in the disco?
For his so cute performance at... While everyone is busy praising Justin Bieber for his so cute performance at Coachella, becoming the highest paid performer in the festival's history, many people are missing the fact that on Wednesday, Justin Bieber performed at a private show for Palantir executives. Normally, phones and cameras are not permitted inside this annual exclusive billionaire get-together they have every single year. But Justin made the mistake of letting people record. Among those individuals honored by Bieber's performance are none other than Palantir's Alex Karp, who recently published part of his manifesto online declaring that some cultures were inferior and regressive. He once talked openly about how he was entertained by the idea of having autonomous drones carrying fentanyl-laced pee and spraying it on Palantir's personal detractors. Also in attendance was billionaire Palmer Luckey, who runs Anduril, which is following in the steps of Palantir in the war and death industry, making, missiles and drones for the U.S. government, trying to secure all of our tax money in his bank accounts. Palmer's the type of guy who goes around to every event wearing these very tight-fitting Hawaiian shirts, whose buttons are bursting from the seam at every angle you view it. I think he missed the memo that billionaires dressing as your average Joe isn't relatable to working class Americans anymore. It comes off as manipulation. Oh, and we cannot forget the honorable mention of FIFA president Gianni Infantino, who has committed what may be the worst scar on the history of soccer, partnering on the colonial board of peace that is overseeing what is supposed to be post-genocide Gaza. He has partnered with Netanyahu to build all these like football pitches. It just serves as a reminder that no billionaire is ethical, and they're all in the same club. They're all part of the ruling class. No matter how many times they do some cute little performance at a music festival, or how many times they wear Hawaiian shirts to
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Fixing. Cuck shit.
They must be destroyed.
Cuck ass shit.
Empire, American imperialism, they're going to control all of our lives. That is what they seek to do. They talk about it openly, and it is coming.
Would be funny if we heard a fart.
It's being developed. They are integrated into all these surveillance systems over American citizens and integrating into institutions and regimes all over the globe at this moment. So they are very threatening to every single human being on this earth, and they must be destroyed.
And Peter Thiel's got to be destroyed. Yeah, bro. We got to get them all. So wait, what's this Robin Sage that you were asking about? It's a Army Special Forces thing? Oh my god, it froze again, bro. What the fuck-a-roni? What is going on? What is this Robin Sage shit? Well, they're gonna shoot this guy? What do you do? No, I got like a little mini cold yesterday. It was short-lived though, so I think it's also just kind of getting warm in here. I shut my window so I'm not like yelling into the outside because everyone's going to bed. So I'm also getting a little warm maybe, so can't tell if allergies or just more residual cold. The final test of Special Forces training? What does this have to do with Fort Bragg? Is this where it's at? Yeah, this is rad. We're coming to Iraq and Iran. We're gonna kill your whole family. And it died again. Dooba-dooba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Dooba-dooba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I don't know what's going on, boys.
I'm Matt White with Coffee or Die. We're out here in North
Coffee or Die
Carolina, just outside of Fort Bragg for the
this takes place at Fort Bragg.
Last exercise of Special Forces training, Robin Sage.
Why is it called Robin Sage?
Robin Sage is the culminating exercise for the Special Forces qualification course, which tests Special Forces students' MOS status.
Robin Sage is a month-long exercise where the final candidates of Special Forces training come together in teams of 14 and infiltrate fictional country known as Pineland.
Pineland!
The UPA, which is the United Province of Atlantica, have invaded the northern Pineland province, so our students are developing a plan to infiltrate and link up with resistance forces to help fight the UPA and drive them out.
Does that sound familiar? That's what Green Berets did in Afghanistan, Iraq, Horn of Africa, the Philippines, Eastern Europe, working with indigenous forces, building them up, and so they're ready to face off against occupying nations.
This is just what the CIA does. Hey, here's a novel concept. What if y'all just stayed the fuck home? What if y'all stayed the fuck home and never left? Just stay home.
Time comes.
Week 1, they do their academics week, which they're getting all their classes about unconventional warfare. Week 2, we take them out in the woods and they get to develop SOPs. And week 3 is
bringing democracy to every oil and poppy operation globally. Woohoo!
Mission planning week, which students plan for their mission to infiltrate the northern Pineland.
Then we train them in their skills. We train them in survival, evasion, resistance, and escape. We train them on small unit tactics. And then we bring them into this ambiguous environment of Robin Sage. And they have to bring it all together and demonstrate they can work as a team and navigate the challenges that are here, because they're going to see something very similar when they get into combat or deployed.
Is this what Paul couldn't do because he's a little bitch? He got bone spurs, he got blisteronis, and he couldn't complete his little fake army camp. He couldn't defeat the forces of Atlantica. Look, they're all flying on a rope together. That's cute.
First 2 days is infill. They've got at least a 10-mile infill, often longer.
The typical student carries 120 pounds of equipment on infill, and that's not including their fighting load carrier and their weapon systems. Batteries, extra radios, medical equipment, ammunition, food, water, money.
They're going to climb on this helicopter to go about 45 miles south, hit the ground, and go about 10 miles overland, and then they're off and into the exercise.
They make initial contact with the guerrilla force. They have to gain trust or rapport. They're brought into the G-base, and then they start to train the guerrillas. Weapons handling, they'll train them in communications procedures, they'll train them in medical, so just the basics. So they start conducting combat operations, developing in certain support networks.
In Robin Sage, things don't happen immediately. It's an immersive environment, and nothing's easy.
So they pick up intelligence that we've given to them on.
Bro, this is where they're training ICE to attack all of our cities.
On the battlefield, and then they'll start to plan this typically 72 hours prior.
You guys sit down here if you got any questions.
Yeah, it's the official version of what they're doing with false flags. Exactly. They're like, oh, this is how we terrorize a third world country.
She'll tell you what you need to know.
5-minute warning, load your bongers.
Yep. And that's a crucial target for us out there too.
So the first one is, what's like the most common supplies that you see running through there?
And there's another gate right here.
Yeah, and those road engines are usually right here.
Right in here.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Good luck.
He said, I know this is gay right here. Agreed. Hoorah, soldier.
We're
I
in
agree.
Montgomery
I agree. This is gay too.
County, North Carolina, one of 21 counties across North Carolina that robin sage sprawls. This is tobacco country. We're headed towards a location which the rest of the year is a chicken hatchery, but during robin sage it turns into a supply point for UPA forces. One of the key things that robin sage teaches soldiers is how to resupply your
This is so cringe, bro.
team and supply the guerrilla forces. Really, there's only 3 ways to do that.
It's literally, they're playing Army D&D, bro. Paul got blisters from boofing.
One is to pack it in. 2, buy it. And if you can't buy it, you gotta steal it.
Yeah, don't forget to like the live stream.
They've got some intel that about an hour from now is going to be a supply drop-off. Right now, a recon element out in the wood line is observing this location. Throughout the 2 weeks that they're in the field.
I'm sorry, but just standing in the middle of a field seems stupid. This all seems like fake.
They're putting into play all the skills.
It all kind of seems like bad tactics or something.
They've learned over there.
Has no one seen paintball? Don't you want to get behind something? A little cover?
They're training of Green Berets.
At the end of the day, everyone needs to be able to shoot, move, communicate, and survive.
Dude, these are fucking children out here. This is crazy.
I mean, we do that with the best of them, but we also do it with our partners. That's the key that I see with...
They mean their boyfriends? Their Spartan warrior husbands?
With the Green Berets, is that we're putting them in these...
Guys, it's not gay when you're in the Marines, okay? Everybody needs a little love. So I don't want to hear anyone call it gay if you have a battle buddy love, okay? Battle buddy love is the same as love with your wife. It's just different. It's more intense. It's more beautiful. It's more passion. More kissable lips on these men.
These austere environments and expecting them to do a lot and be self-sufficient. We train that here in the qualification course.
One minute!
One more thing about robin sage. It runs 4 times a year. The fall, the winter, the spring, and the summer. Between the gnats and the heat, summertime is its own enemy. Pineland is a fictional country, 15,000 square miles.
Pineland.
Stretching from Charlotte, North Carolina, all the way to the coast. But who are the Pinelanders? Pinelanders are all volunteers. They live...
Make Pineland great again? Oh my god. And then it's the German colors?
Pineland is a fictional country, 15,000 square miles, stretching from Charlotte, North Carolina, all the way to the coast. But who are the Pinelanders? Pinelanders are all volunteers. They live in the G bases with the teams, and eventually they become the soldiers that they make these hits with. So we're at a railroad museum. On the premises is a high-value target. Their job is to capture or kill him and take out the security team around him. They're gonna move down the road, secure the buildings as they go, searching for the target.
Oh, 9/11, 9/11, 9/11, 9/11. Happy 9/11.
Bills ain't due and the pigs fly away on a big balloon. When the cake ain't sweet and the sun don't heat and my mama don't love me no more. Call me when you win the war. the dog don't bark, and the knife ain't sharp, and the stove ain't hot, and the night ain't dark. When the fire don't smoke, and the boat don't float, and they go ahead and tell you what for. Call me when you win the war. 10 days, 12 days, 20 days, thrown away 20 years, 30 years. Doesn't matter anyway, no matter where you're going. One down, two down, domino the whole town, headstone, mind blown, flags upon the mantle, no matter where you've been. Well, it never gets better, the shape I'm in. When the seas dry up and they pour 'em in a cup and slap a big sticker on 'em, sell 'em back to us. When they invent a way of living that a person can't afford, when hell freezes over and there ain't no chores. Call me when you win the war. When they cure the cold and fill the potholes in the road, when they're honest about a promise that we all been told, when the checks...
You just ate an entire pizza, high as fuck? Let's go, dude. Hell yeah.
On time and the blame ain't mine, and the killing just makes them bored. Call me when you win the war.
Let's go. Nice, Jesse. Yeah, no war has ever been won. I agree. I could eat a whole fucking DiGiorno too, bro. Soundtrack should be America, fuck yeah. And then, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? I am the definition of gluttony when I'm baked. Hell yeah, brother. I couldn't stop myself. You don't have to stop yourself. You could eat a whole pizza, bro. Yeah, Jesse does look like a young Ozzy. Sounds more like Dylan. Might be an unpopular opinion. Better than Dylan. I don't really like Bob Dylan that much. He kind of aggravates me. Sorry. I think it's mostly just his singing. Because most of his messages are decent, I think. I don't know. And then Timothy Chalamet really didn't help. I didn't watch that thing, but Timothy Chalamet playing him, I was like, that kind of seems right. He seems spiritually aligned. Alright, even though Flesh Simulator's been on a weird fucking... I'm not sure what's going on with him. I did want to see this. CIA whistleblower just confirmed the lab leak theory. What lab leak?
According to a largely ignored congressional hearing this week.
No pizzazz? Wait, are you talking about the pizza oven thing? The pizzazz? The thing that only heats like a slice of the pizza? You know what I'm talking about? No, what was that? Yeah, this thing. Bro.
Hello everyone, this is Just a Dad. I'm going to do a quick review on the Pizza Pizzazz. We absolutely love our Pizza Pizzazz. It's just...
Wait, it's P-I-Z-Z-A-Z-Z, like pizzazz, like ass?
It's been kind of a staple in our house.
Hell no, not the 90s version infomercial. No, dude, this is it.
Shoot, we've had it probably, I want to say maybe 8-9 years. But these pans get like a you know, you clean them, but it doesn't always come clean. It gets like a, oh, it gets like a baked on flavor. But
what was that sound? Is there a dog licking the camera?
You know, you clean them, but it doesn't always come clean. It gets like a, oh.
I love my piss ass.
It gets like a baked on flavor. But they're very simple to use. I was very skeptical of them at first because I've always thrown a pizza in the oven and I just didn't know how this would do. But it's just got a timer. This is just a timer. Then when it's plugged in, it clicks down.
Like, why would I want the pizza to be open to the elements while it's being spun around and cooking? You know what I mean?
Turns it off. You've got, these are for the burners. We always keep it on dual, but you can't just put it on the upper or the lower.
We always keep it on dual.
But there's what it looks like. It's not going to start turning until you got to put the, so it's got a little.
This feels like old YouTube, bro. This is like what YouTube is supposed to be like.
Thing there. That's the hardest part of the whole deal, is lining up that with that. Okay, so once you plug it in.
All right, let's get it going.
I got it unplugged now, but so you want to put that on with it unplugged, and then as soon as you plug it in, so it's going to start turning. I've got the timer on 0, so it's just turning. It's the heating elements aren't on. So as soon as I turn this dial,
wait, it automatically is always spinning until you unplug it?
That's when the heating elements are going to come on. Okay, so I've got the pizza on there. You just put it on there frozen. Doesn't need any cardboard or anything. You put it right on top of the pan. And we usually do about, between 16 and 20 minutes. That seems to do really well with both burners.
All right, let's see. I got to see how this comes out, bro.
As you can see, that burner's going to...
Bro, I don't know. It's kind of weird being heated by like an electric coil. I'm invested. Me too, dude.
Come on, this thing's gonna get hot. You're not gonna want to put anything around it. It does get a little warm, and then there is a burner. You can't see it, but there is a burner on the bottom side.
There's no way, too, that the plastic isn't like melting into the pizza. Like the off-gas chemicals for sure, right?
And I'm going to take a video of this as it cooks the pizza. It just cooks a really nice pizza. The kids have got one for their college. It's a great present for college kids or for newlyweds. Okay, you can see we got about, 3 minutes left. The pizza's looking really well.
Okay.
Now, it does get hot around here, like off the side. You cannot touch this pan. This pan gets really hot. I'm going to put it onto a...
Yeah, I feel like having it out in the open is kind of like a disaster. It's like asking for a kid or something to touch it or get fucking hair in it, like...
Another pan.
Yeah, it's perfect for college kids or newlyweds.
It's really starting to bubble. That heating element really gets hot. Really cooks the pepperoni, and there's a...
Yeah, I know. Bob Dylan has no pizzazz, but here we are with the, with the pizza pizzazz.
The heating element on the bottom. Okay, you can see it on the bottom. And the crust gets nice and good, too. Okay, so it's about ready to ding. I'm going to ding it for you.
This is
just
incredible.
So you hear. So it's a nice loud ding to let you know. And sometimes we have forgotten, so you want to take it...
What do we think? What is this? Is it a Red Baron? What do we got here?
It off of the pizza pizzazz right away. Otherwise, it does kind of continue to cook.
The pizza pizzazz.
Even though the timers went off and the burners are not going anymore, you can see the burners are cooling down. This thing's going to continue to cycle, and it does continue to heat up. So if you hear the ding, get it off real quick. So the instructions on pizza boxes, they really don't go into pizza pizzazz. We've just you can watch it, and we've burnt some pizzas by going too long, but you just kind of get used to it, and you kind of know where your timer's going to be.
Bro, I might need a fucking pizza pizzazz now. You think it can get through a fucking DiGiorno?
Okay, I just slid the pizza off onto another pan because that's what I'm going to cut it with. You really can't use this pan because it's really, really hot, and it's got a thing on the bottom that doesn't sit real even. So, and what we have learned before is, so you want to do, let it cool.
Trader Joe's has the best frozen pizza, hands down. Damn, I've never had one from there.
Cool off. You want to leave it plugged in so it'll circle. What's happened before is if you unplug it right away, the pan.
A pizza pizzazz is only $79.
Pan stops, and then the burners are still really hot, so it kind of burns one area of the pan. But so we do wash this after it cools off. You never get it completely clean.
Yeah, dude, the frozen pizzas used to be fucking bomb ass, dank ass. Now they fucking suck for the most part.
It's like a Pizza Hut pan where it gets that kind of baked in flavor. So, and the pizza turned out really well.
My favorite in Wisconsin, I don't know if it was regional or if it was nationwide, but my favorite was Jack's Pizza. Those frozen pizzas hit. My mom always got Red Barons. I feel like Red Barons are decent-ish relatively more recently, but back in the day, they used to have like cubed pieces of pepperoni in the sauce. It was fucking weird.
I want to show you the bottom of the pizza. It gets a really nice flavor to the crust. Okay, so when you're all done, there is no on-off switch, like I said. Even though this is in the off position, this thing's
always got to be spinning, bro.
Gonna continue to turn. So the only way
Stay
is to
spinning.
unplug it, and the pan's really hot. So again, I want to show you. It's got this.
Yeah, we got Schwann's man delivery for sure. I can't remember getting frozen pizzas from them. We always got like frozen. Yeah, it was always like kind of like frozen appetizer-y things, and I feel like ice cream.
Gear on it to this thing that goes on the other thing, so you really can't set the pan down on this because you can see it just so you can't cut it. You would actually do some damage. So
poor design.
Again, even after you got the pan off, you do have to let this sit on your counter. Don't touch it anywhere. Don't touch it.
Oh yeah, you think the Schwann's man family is in the Epstein files?
It just gets really hot everywhere. So just let it cool down. It's going to take a while for it to cool down, and then you can store it. It stores real easy.
Yeah, dude, I think that's where my chicken cordon bleu fixation came from. Was probably from the Schwann's man originally.
Because you can store this in a cabinet, and then you can store this with the rest of your pots and pans. It fits real nice in with the other pans.
Nice.
So again, this is...
Dude, this guy gives real thorough reviews. What the fuck happened to this slice job? How did he get a rectangle slice out of this bitch? What's happening?
Just a dad, I wanted to do a quick video. We just really, really love this Pizza Pizzazz. They're really selling them. They're not very expensive at Walmart.
I love this guy, Just a Dad.
I know my son, he cooks French fries. We put French fries on them. We've cooked some chicken, chicken nuggets on it, chicken patties. You just got to experiment with it, but we've had pretty good luck, but it's really, really mainly for pizza.
LOL, I think Amy Sue's like 15 minutes behind.
It does a really good job.
Oh, yeah, the Tombstone pizzas hit. I like Tombstone. Yeah, those were good.
So again, thank you for watching.
He still has the fucking box, bro. Tombstone ad.
Too tight, Marshal? Nope. Any last words? Nope. What do you want on your tombstone?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni and cheese.
Time for Tombstone Pizza, made with the good stuff, real pepperoni, real cheese, so it's always real good.
Bro, this pizza don't look good.
What do you want on your tombstone?
Just a little taste. Nope.
Bro, commercials back in the day were the shit.
Blindfold, monsieur? No.
Oh, was it this one?
Cigarette? No. What do you want on your tombstone? Pepperoni and cheese.
Tombstone pizza, Pierre!
What do you want on your tombstone? Real meat, real cheese. Much better tasting than pizzas made with imitation cheese. So what do you want on your tombstone?
Napkin? No.
Oh, we got a mobster version.
Understand, this is nothing personal. It's business. Before we get started, what do you want on your tombstone?
Pepperoni and sausage.
Joey, Tombstone Pizza.
Once you start thinking about new Tombstone Pizza's killer sauce and real Wisconsin cheese, nothing else matters. So what do you want on your tombstone?
They call it tombstone because it gives you cancer.
This is gonna make a big splash.
Bro, commercials back in the day were the shit. Okay, no. We can't watch any more Tombstone ads.
An opening 2 minutes.
This is the only politician I follow, Vermin Supreme.
Supreme.
Thank you. Gingivitis has been eroding the gum line of this great nation long enough and must be stopped.
True.
For too long, this country has been suffering a great moral and
Here, wait. Let's watch this. What is this, Black Death? Chatty Cathy dolls by Mattel. This is for Kathy Sanders.
Oh, Chatty Cathy, oh, Mattel's famous talking doll. We pull the rings, and you say 11 different things. Let's play house. Please
Yo, it's Chatty Cathy Sanders.
change my dress.
Acting like Ned Flanders. Giving all our brains cancer.
Goodness knows. Now you've got a wardrobe full of pretty clothes. For nursery school, you're crisp and cool. For summer, there's a playtime set. In winter, brr, you're
She saw Timothy McVeigh die, just fucking ask her.
collar's fur in a coat as cute as you can get. I love you. You love.
She'll tell you twice, she'll tell you thrice. She's lying about all of her dead grandkids, and that ain't nice.
Your mamas, and they love you sleepy time pajamas.
Just pull the ring. You never know what she'll say next.
Tell me a story. The only story now left to tell is a Chatty Cathy's made by Mattel.
You'll find Chatty Cathy and her costume sets wherever toys are sold.
You can tell it's Mattel, it's swell.
Let's fucking go,
Hey,
dude.
anybody home?
Extendo commercial.
I'm hungry. What'd you do, get a new doll? Oh, no. Chatty Cathy asked first.
This feels like it's like the backstory before the Annabelle, like, murder movie.
Sure, because the doll can talk or something. Please brush my hair. Okay, Daddy. Well, I told you she could talk. I just pulled this ring and she says 11 different things.
Dude, this is a horror movie.
Tell me a story. And make Chatty Cathy's storybook. Maybe I will, and maybe I won't. Make her say that again. I don't know if she will or not. Maybe she will. Part of the fun is you never know what Chatty Cathy will say next. Will you play with me? Her skin is so soft. Hey, her hair feels real. I love you. Ah, Chatty Cathy loves everybody, and everybody loves her.
Chatty Cathy comes in a red or blue.
Dude, I played lawn darts once with my cousin, and I got it stuck in his foot. Those lawn darts are crazy. They were literally just like weighted fucking metal spikes. It went straight into his fucking foot, dude. Like the top of it. We were playing lawn darts we were like swimming in the pool, and we got out and we were playing lawn darts. He didn't move his foot though. We were all sitting down. Why wouldn't you move your foot? But yeah, it literally went straight into his foot. He just yanked it out and we pretended it didn't happen. He didn't die. He didn't get tetanus.
Blue dress, wherever toys are sold.
You can tell us, Mattel. It's well.
Yo. 90s foods they erased?
Do you remember those grocery aisles? Bright, loud, and filled with the snacks that made...
Do you remember?
Being a kid feel endless? In the
snacks from long ago.
1990s, every box, bag, and candy felt like pure excitement waiting to happen. When did grocery shopping stop feeling like an adventure worth remembering? Dunkaroos were the crown jewel of...
Dunkaroos! Oh my goodness, bro!
Of every 1990s lunchbox.
Purple ketchup!
A perfect mix of sugar, style, and status. These bite-sized cookies came packaged with a tiny cup of frosting, turning snack time into a dessert adventure. The ritual was sacred. Dip.
Oh, this is an AI script. Why is this an hour long?
Swirl and coat the cookie until it looked more frosting than dough.
Ooh!
You bit down.
Gushers.
It wasn't just a snack. It was an experience.
It wasn't just a snack. It was an experience written by AI.
Every pack came with that moment of suspense. Would this one gush perfectly or squirt sideways onto your shirt? The commercials made it look wild. Kids' heads literally morphing into...
Oh, green
high
C, bro.
Not
Ecto
for the
cooler.
taste, but for the memories it poured out.
Not for the taste. Surge, I saw. Yeah.
But that only made it cooler. Surge was banned in schools, whispered about like...
Yeah, this shit was all poison, dude.
Contraband, and adored by every kid who wanted to feel like a daredevil. It was more...
The volume went all wonky. You couldn't hear me for a bit. I think you should.
Soda.
Oh, wait. Amy Sue's like 15 minutes behind.
It was an attitude, a bright green middle finger to moderation. Even now, people remember that electric buzz, that rush of...
Dude, the entire internet is just AI. Minutes of Horrors AI. Bro, it wasn't just a drink. It was a multifaceted surgical citrus-flavored soda.
Moment in time bottled up for a generation that refused to slow down. Surge didn't just wake you up. It woke up an era. And when it vanished in the early 2000s, you were eating cookies and somehow calling it breakfast.
It wasn't just...
Every spoonful was a rebellion disguised as a balanced meal. The commercials leaned hard into the fun, featuring kids breakdancing through clouds of cookie crumbs.
Cinnamon toast. Oh my god, it froze again. I'm fixing. Yeah, I told you we're the only humans on the internet. Bro, I'm really fucking starting to believe it. We really are. Alright, should be good now.
Kid cuisine dinners were the definition of microwave-era magic. Packaged in bright blue trays, they offered a full meal. Mini corn dogs, mac and cheese, and a brown...
Bro, we fucking hit the frozen dinners were a staple at my house. I remember too, I remember it was a big day when I moved up from the kids' cuisines into the Hungry Man's. I was like, these aren't enough food. I want a Hungry Man.
Brownie, all ready in minutes. For latchkey kids, it was independence in a box.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, getting home and putting in your fucking frozen TV dinner before mom gets home from work. Hell yeah, bro.
You peeled back the plastic, listened to the hum of the microwave, and felt like a chef. The sections of the tray kept everything separate because heaven forbid the peas touched the brownie.
It wasn't just nourishment for your little elementary school body, but it was also independence.
Packaging was
a well-balanced meal. Do they still have kids cuisine?
Loud, the food was lukewarm, and somehow it was perfect. Cartoon mascots promised fun, and those neon colors practically glowed under the kitchen light. Every dinner was an event, a celebration of convenience and kid power. Looking back, it was
hilarious.
terrible and wonderful at the same time. A childhood snapshot of freedom and processed flavor. Nothing today tastes quite like those microwaved brownies.
Turtle pie.
It was everything a kid's imagination could want in dessert form. It was so strange it almost shouldn't have worked, but it did.
We're getting off this in a minute.
The
Don't worry,
packaging
guys.
alone, neon green with
a Reptar bar? I kind of remember this.
Chocolate mixed with a hint of fruity frosting. Strange, but unforgettable. Even if you didn't love the flavor, the spectacle made it worth every bite. The commercials made kids feel like eating a Reptar bar was a rite of passage, a sugary badge of 90s rebellion. It wasn't just candy, it was cartoon magic come to life.
Bro, there's so much rebellion in all of these corporate products that we got to buy.
They were hard to find even then, making them feel like
This
hidden
shit's called
treasure when
AIDS?
you did. No matter how many rebrands the company tried. The name alone wasn't the problem in the 1970s.
Appetite suppressant candy?
It was catchy, short, and even sophisticated. Then the 1980s arrived, and the global AIDS crisis made that name catastrophic. No marketing campaign.
Catastrophic. Ew, what the fuck is this? Luncheon loaf? I've never
The
heard of
gelatin
this
craze
shit.
turned ordinary meals into edible science.
No! No. Absolutely no.
Experiments, each one wobbling proudly under fluorescent light. Over time, these meat miracles disappeared from shelves.
Your parents blocked MTV until you were in 11th grade? Dude, I'm so glad my mom could never figure out how to block the TV channels. She would always hate, we used to have to watch Real World and shit in secret because she'd always be like, do you have those damn college shows on? Because I'd watch Real World. Dude, that's why, remember, I mean, dude, fucking, Carrie Evans was from Real World Chicago, the 9/11 season. I was absolutely watching that season. I had the hots on for Carrie Evans, and then she became part of Operation Olive Branch and got my accounts deleted. What a chode.
Victims of changing
Luncheon loaf
tastes
is
and better
crazy,
judgment.
dude.
But the shakes were sold in flavors like chocolate, vanilla,
Slim
and
Fast,
tropical,
yuck.
though they all tasted like sweet rust. The powder stuck to everything. Blenders, spoons, your throat, and the metallic smell never left the kitchen. Opening one
I don't remember
was the
Tab.
soda that asked, what if Diet Cola could also...
Bro, these fucking AI videos have got to get murdered. This soda asked, what if rebellion could be served in a can? What if Youth Rebellion could be served for $2.99? Cute bunny jumping competition. Too bad we can't watch it because it's on Vice, dude. How the Cheesecake Factory runs one of America's biggest menus. Bro, I think I might be too hungry. Ew, did you see this guy Chud? What's his name? Chud the dumbass? He just literally walks around the street and just calls black people the N-word. And then he apparently shot himself.
Okay, guys, so this just in. The arrest warrant just dropped, and there is one detail buried inside it that changes this entire story. 28-year-old Dalton Etherly, known online as Chud the Builder, did not reach for his gun after being hit. So according to investigators, he reached for his gun before anyone laid a hand on him. So I'm Joseph Morris, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Dude, there's there's Twitch videos of him literally pulling guns on people. Dude, the brownie did always have corn in it in the kids' cuisine. I know, bro.
That is the headline coming out of...
Your whole town had MTV blocked for a decade? A town can block a channel? I'm already ahead of you, Corey, and don't need a 5-minute warning. Let's go. Amy's like 35 minutes behind. Yeah.
Of Dalton's arraignment on Friday, May 15th. The arrest warrant obtained by local outlet Clarksville Now states that during the verbal confrontation between Dalton and 31-year-old Joshua Fox outside the Montgomery County Courthouse, Dalton, quote, turned his body in a bladed stance, end quote, and reached for a firearm in his jacket pocket. And then only after that did a physical altercation ensue.
What's a bladed stance?
The warrant states it.
Yeah, dude, I think my mom used to have the Slim Fast shit and then definitely fucked with the Weight Watchers food, and that stuff fucking sucked. You know what my favorite thing ever back in the day was Hot Pockets, but the barbecue ones. Oh man, I love those barbecue ones. I don't think they even make them anymore.
Plainly,
we love you, Amy Sue. You'll see this in 40 minutes.
He went for the gun first. So let that land for a second. Dalton's entire defense has been built on the claim that he
bladed stance is a fight pose. Okay, gotcha.
Was attacked, that he was hit, and that he fired in response to protect himself. But the arrest warrant is telling a completely different story. It is saying that before a single punch was thrown, Dalton had already positioned his body and reached for his weapon.
I can't take anyone named Dalton seriously, bro.
That is not a man who was caught off guard and reacted. That is a man who made a choice before the fight even started. Now let me walk through exactly what the warrant says happened. Dalton and Joshua got into a verbal confrontation outside the court center at around 1:15 in the afternoon. At that point, Dalton turned into that bladed stance and reached for the firearm in his jacket pocket. A physical altercation then followed. Dalton fired multiple shots, striking Joshua several times. Bystander footage from the courthouse captured a projectile hitting nearby walls, with several bystanders in the area at the time. Joshua was airlifted by life flight to Vanderbilt University Medical Center and underwent emergency surgery. Dalton was shot in the arm during the struggle and was taken to Vanderbilt Clarksville Hospital. The fact that bystanders...
Yeah, these two guys look the same.
Bystanders were in the immediate area when those shots were fired, and that at least one bullet ricocheted off courthouse walls is exactly why this bond is as high as it is. And we will get to that bond number in a moment because the judge had a lot to say. But first, let me ask you this. Knowing that the warrant says Dalton reached for his gun before anyone hit him, do you think there is any version of self-defense that applies here? Drop your answer below. Now let's talk about what happened inside that courtroom on Friday morning, because the details are worth going through carefully. Dalton walked into...
Wait, I just want to see him shoot himself.
Viral video circulating online purports to show the chaotic aftermath of a racist streamer allegedly shooting a black man outside a Tennessee courthouse. Streamer Chud the Builder, whose real name is Dalton Etherly, shot the unidentified man during a scuffle on May 13th outside of the courthouse in Clarksville, according to the DA, who said Chud also accidentally shot himself during the confrontation.
But also threatening everyone's life. Oh, it froze. God damn it. Fixing. Yeah, he shot himself. There's literally a video of him going, oh shoot, did I shoot myself?
Etherly could be seen tended to by first responders at the scene, where he began streaming his interactions following the alleged shooting. Etherly can be heard blaming his gunfire on the other man, who was black according to witnesses, saying the man confronted and threatened him over his vile online content.
He said, you start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you. He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
Elsewhere in the 16-minute clip, the streamer can be heard asking authorities if he shot himself amid the scuffle, noting a graze on his arm. The victim was medically evacuated and is recovering in stable condition.
Why don't they play the video?
The mustached antagonist was supposed to appear at the court for a civil case over unpaid debts, which comes just days after he was arrested for allegedly refusing to pay a $400 restaurant bill, even after he polished off his entire meal. Following the shooting, Etherly was booked into the Montgomery County Jail, while the local sheriff's office vowed those responsible would be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Etherly has been charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during dangerous felony, aggravated assault, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon.
They were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
But no, there's a video of him.
A live streamer known for posting racist videos is in custody after he said he shot a man after a confrontation in front of a Tennessee courthouse, authorities said. The shooting happened at
Somebody got shot. Yeah.
Charges. Investigators say a fight outside.
Whatever. Fuck this guy.
Down, are you kidding? I'm at the top of my game. I'm right up there with the big dogs. Girls, come on. Leave the saving of the world to the men? I don't think so. I don't think so. Settle down, are you kidding?
Vermin Supreme. Alright, let's watch this Truth Seeker video.
Happening. My top plot.
Oh wait, actually, it's already 9:50. Let's watch this John Levi. Let's bring it down a notch before we go to bed. All right, John Levi is gonna be our ice cream. Land and history.
Oh my god, I'm recording. What a silence-breaking bastard. You're a good boy, Chichi. Even he's like...
This cat gonna love jail trays and drinking tap water from your sink connected to your toilet. Yeah, I think he's gonna love it, dude.
I can't believe you're recording. I know. I shouldn't be. I mean, what should I do? I guess I should be. It is what I do. And I'm inspired. Sometimes I'm dragging, and tonight I'm inspired. So let me not rant, and just thank you for being here.
Yeah, I know New York Post is all CIA. I was just hoping one of them just had the fucking actual video of him. He was still streaming, and his mic picked up him going, "Oh, I must have shot myself. I must have grazed myself."
God bless. I love you all, and welcome. Okay, welcome. So this is pretty weird. Pretty weird. Here I am looking at an island that I really wasn't that familiar with. Kind of south of China, south of Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, Sumatra. Great coffee out of Sumatra. And then large island, one of the largest that I'm really unfamiliar with, that I became curious about while looking at an old map from 1650. We've been looking at this map in the last couple videos. Look at it real quick. Here we are. The Nova...
Wait. Trump posted a picture of an alien walking? What, on Truth Social? Fuck, I gotta see it.
Exactica. Let's zoom out, show you this beauty if you haven't seen my last couple videos. And lately, we're looking at a great version of it. Real sharp and crisp resolution. I don't know, such a great map. I've always been a map lover ever since I was a child. I remember when there was a North Pole. I remember I had a globe that you could kind of rub your hands on, feel the mountains, and it was pretty accurate. I mean, somebody had thought about it really well, and I loved rubbing my hands over the North Pole. There was a beautiful landmass and names and all kinds of things. I wish I still had that old globe, which is essentially a map on a ball. And I don't believe in the ball, but I think in theory you could lay a map on.
Wait, what the fuck? Trump posted this shit? Dude, he's losing his fucking marbles. Trump's AI slopping us to death. Wait, did he post all of these? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shared by Trump on Truth Social. Space Force. Oh my god, bro. This picture's amazing. It's Trump and a Galian. Dude, Trump's like, oh my god, aliens have penis. I must have penis in my mouth, please. Can I call you Bubba? You're Bubba. You're my new friend, Bubba. I'm gonna call you Bubba. Okay, Bubba? Now, how about that dong in my mouth? Come on, my little Galian friend. You have such kissable lips. Beautiful, handsome, kissable lips. Oh my goodness. Look at those 6-pack abs. 8-pack abs. Deport. Amaze. This is awesome. Fuck yeah, dude.
On anything. And even here, have we even looked at the North Pole? I don't think so. There we go. Not really giving us much North Pole. A little bit. We see this island of Nova Zemlya kind of like starting to disappear a little bit. And of course we see Tartaria here, as we've discussed. And all these castle cities. We can go to the Straits of Hormuz. And interesting. It looks like back then it was called
Ormus.
Or
like gold.
Hormuz. Here we see Hormuz. So yeah, here's the old name. And look at this. What is this? In the Straits in 1650. And all these castle cities. I mean, it's all desert and wasteland now. This is really...
Yeah, they fucking... Dude, look at what Iran used to be. Persia was crazy, dude. This is why they desertified everything.
Special time, like depicting a time when everything was inhabited.
Whatever happened to Sasha Riley? Well, I never figured out how to get on Threads. But I think he's been kind of laying low. I haven't really seen much of him. But we should look for him, I guess. After the hit job from fucking MS Now. Do any of you guys know how to get in touch with him? Is he just on Threads? Yeah, did they go to Ireland?
And then there would be this gap in time, or even today.
You're about to fuck up some chips and dip? What kind of dip, dude? The kind of dip my mom used to always get, speaking of throwback foods, was like French onion dip. I fuck with that shit, dude. Cool Ranch Dorito, French onion, and dip it in French onion dip. Ooh! But I also make my my dad's friend Tom. I got his dad's recipe for dip, and it's like onion and sour cream and shit, and garlic and all this other good shit. Sometimes I make that. I haven't had chips in a minute though, actually. Probably because dude, anytime you get a bag of chips now, it's like $9 and it's only a quarter full.
These, or many of these areas are not thriving, but I think what we'll see is ruin. So all of these spots will be showing us what are today ruins. In my last video, I discussed how all of these are different. They're not just the same stamp as I originally thought. They're all individually drawn and have features depicting perhaps the size. Pretty amazing. And even here in India, I almost made a video once where I was going through showing all these castle cities in India on the coast here, on the west coast. And today, just one, but hundreds of mind-blowing old world Indian future architecture. I mean, Indian architecture is kind of futuristic, even though it's from the past. Super advanced. And sure enough, all the cities lined up. Like so much is preserved here. But I'm trying to say, I guess. But anyway, back to my exploration today, trying to make sense of all of this down here and really kind of acquainting myself, I guess, with places that I was kind of ignorant about. Like I said, I knew some, and many of you do. But then Borneo, I knew nothing about. And even more so, look how it's full of castle cities. So much detail. I mean, naming little islands out here, like who cares? But they cared. Somebody cared. Somebody charted the piss out of the realm in 1650. Nothing less. Every little nook and cranny and inlet and island in the inlets and ports. So anyway, I was going to try to see if I could find anything here in Borneo. Anything. And sure enough, everything lined up. Up here you have the Philippines above Borneo. Philippines. And all of these names are actually the same. Let me show you. So if we zoom out a little bit here and go above Borneo, we see a Panama. They have a Panama, a Mindoro, and here Panay, I believe, is the Panama. Panay, and Mindoro is still Mindoro here. And all of this is the Philippines Islands, just as it says here, even back then. This is...
Dude, you know what I used to fuck with super hard? Those Twizzler pull-apart things. Oh, those were the best.
The Filipina Peninsula, or just the Phillip Peninsula. It's called Luconia.
The Filipine, like, penis.
Here are the
Philip's
big
penis,
island, and here are the big one is called like Luzon. You have Manila here, which I think is the capital city. Really big, bustling city. So we'll explore that one day. But
Golf!
What do we have in this Borneo, and what is the history of Borneo? So let's take a little pause. Okay, little pause. Little pause. I gotta pace myself. So here we go. Let's look at what they say. I mean, here's what we see. Okay, Borneo, 1650, bustling, just like the whole damn realm, like everywhere. Like even these little islands. What are these? I mean, it just gets so deep. Are some of these gone? Are these gonna be like Marshall Islands and little bits that seem to have been blasted to smithereens and just portions remain? I don't know. Just fascinating. But let's stick to Borneo today. What do they say? Borneo is the third largest island in the world. Oh, with an area of about 1 million kilometers and a population of 23 million. Pretty big population, actually. It is one of the greater Sunda Islands, located north of Java. Again, great coffee. Just a great coffee region. West of Sulawesi and east of Sumatra. Okay. And indigenous groups.
Amy said, what the fuck? LOL, what do you mean I'm 15 minutes behind? I'm making dinner right now. You're not behind, dude. I did see that in the future, though. Right now, it's 10:02 that I'm seeing that message, and you sent that. Well, no, wait. You did send that at 10:02, but you're watching stream from like 9:25.
Cultures, international trading ports were established by the first millennium. Wow. The Sultanate of Sulu ruled the island's north, and it was later colonized, there we go, by the British and the Dutch, and it was at some point occupied by Japan around WW2. Since the decolonialization, the island has been politically divided. Divide and conquer, of course, like everyone, amongst 3 states. One state is Brunei in the north. See their logo, like incorporating.
And that's where they do the child trafficking deals Epstein does with the Sultan of Brunei. Bill Clinton fucks with him.
The crescent moon, and in the east is Sabah. It looks really built out, like really crazy. Let's have a look at this. Unbelievable here. Big building back here is really what caught my eye. But look at this. This is that building, I think, as they're building it. Unbelievable. This is like almost like some kind of Turkmenistan stuff going on here. What is going on here?
Yo!
Yeah, here's a little taste of what's going on. World's third largest island, Borneo. Still doesn't really make sense. Archaeologists suggest Borneo has been inhabited for more than 65,000 years. Really a bold suggestion. Anyway, the reason I came here is because of this old map showing that it was totally castled out, totally occupied, actually lining up with this narrative to some extent. Totally built out and castled like the rest of the realm 400 years ago. So here we're told in the 16th century a Portuguese explorer
Nah, you didn't miss anything life-changing. You can also watch it wherever you are. It doesn't matter. We're just goofing.
Jorge de Mendez made contact with the indigenous people of Borneo. Chinese records referred to Borneo in 1225. The majority of the inhabitants today reside in
Yeah, Black Death said, Amy isn't behind, we are ahead.
coastal cities. Major economic sector includes oil and gas. Where I live, like the Hunger Games, is the mining sector. They also have agriculture, timber, and tourism. Here's the highest mountain on the island, like a big tree stump. Here we have cave paintings. And here's an 1864 illustration. Locals. And this is where I just have to call BS. I mean, again, this map is indicating an island just as advanced as every other part, like every part totally occupied. Every river charted, every coastline charted. Just that alone. And again, I'm comparing it. I mean, I have everything here. And so here is my first little peek down here. We have a grid and 23 million people. I mean, pretty substantial. And what am I looking for? I mean, me personally. How can I tell if this was once advanced, as this old map suggests? Well, in one breath, in the 1850s, we're told they were these savage people running around in loincloth like this. Loincloths and feathers. Nothing wrong with that, but not very advanced. And yet when I look at this map, this is advanced. Or I believe that the map maker was depicting that it was advanced. And then when we look here, 23 million people, but we have coastlines that have been shaped. And that's my clue. Now a lot of people would look at this and say, oh, this looks industrial and junky. And it is industrial and junky, but this, I believe, is the footprint of an old city, now turned into a junk fest, scraped and junked out.
Always gotta scrape it out.
It's advanced is because of this coastline. This is the elephant in the room that I've been shouting from the hilltop since I started this channel. This is what nobody wants to acknowledge. I mean, we do in this community, but it's the shaping of the coastline. And this is like really nice. Like this is laid out so beautifully. The roads, the surveying, a lot of planning. Let me drop the man down here and let's see what we're dealing with. I have no idea. Here we go. So really nice. Like a beach town. Kind of a beach, tropical feeling place. Here we can see some circuit board looking layout. A nice port right here. Coming into this river. Here we could probably find a star fort if we look carefully. And really, I don't know, without examining these cities carefully, of course I can't really know. But what do I think? I think basically when we see a castle like this, the castle is not just one castle. The castle, just like a dot on today's map, a dot, if you've ever purchased a map, and I think still on the digital map, if you're to zoom out, you'll get a dot. So instead of a dot, we get this. This depicts a city, an advanced city, castle city. Beautiful city. And that is what I think we're seeing here. So I'm not looking for a castle, although there may be cathedrals. There could be everything. I can already see the footprint of beautiful gardens like we would see at a World's Fair, and perhaps around here we could find such buildings. And also perhaps much has been demolished, as we see everywhere. There are some big buildings here. They could have new roofs. But again, the artificial coastline, the engineering, the perfection of the streets and highways and gardens. And we're told in the 1850s they were loincloth wearers. And this looks really advanced. This looks like more than not long ago being loincloth wearers. A religious school. See if we can see anything. There we go. Religious school. And here we have a town name of Brunei. Let's see if that lines up with anything here.
Barulo?
Really seeing a Brunei. And of course, many of them could have all new names. Usually best to try to line up some of the geographical features. Look at this. I mean, this would have been a great coastal city, and it has just been destroyed and junked out. And we do the same thing. Even beautiful locations in North America, beautiful on the water, on the coast, sometimes in California, are just scraped and industrialized just like this. There's like nothing. There's no reason for all this mess. This is more like the removing. And again, all the artificial coastlines. Here you can see them really well. This is a better example. And here it is being utilized as a port. It is an excellent port. But again, this is a feat. I mean, these artificial breaks like this, we discussed one. We discussed the repairing of one in Seattle once. Just like a mile cost like hundreds.
Yeah, I daydream all the time about what it was like with the free energy and no fucking airplanes flying over us constantly. Being able to see the sun. No
Hundreds
fucking
of millions
cars.
of dollars just for like a mile. And it was a big deal. They like took years. It was such a production. And here these exist all over, not just here, but the entire coast. And again, the roads, the beautiful roundabouts, now just wasteland, but yet everything has been laid out and has now also been wiped out. Just barely getting the roads back up. But we see this amazing footprint everywhere. Here, you know, it looks like trees have been planted. This is like a cover-up operation.
Probably,
roads
dude.
all around it with roundabouts. Unbelievable hair. What is going on? A cover-up. Look at this. The planting of perhaps a food product. And I wanted to show you this. Here we go. Here we're getting into totally wiped out cities. My favorite. And they have planted, looks like again they're taking advantage, of course, of the perfectly laid out grid system that will have been a city, just to show you what an unorganized town looks like. No surveying, or very little. Just a windy little road and popping houses all around. But then we see this super advanced surveying. I mean, whatever it is, if they're, even if it's just bananas now, a very advanced, complex grid, all of it. Look at this. Forever of grid. I mean, just to survey this. Again, I don't care if it was to plant bananas. I mean, this is a mind-blowing feat, and in my opinion, it's not. This is like leftover from the old castle cities that we're seeing on the maps, and there should be a lot that we can
Yeah, dude, look, they fucking scraped everything.
Discover here.
You don't do like perfect surveying like this for fucking fields.
I mean, it's the same. If you've been following my channel sometime, you know that these are everywhere.
All my uncle's farm roads are not fucking straight, dude.
The middle of nowhere. And here, in this case, on this island, Borneo. So let us pause.
Pause.
Today I made a video, and I don't really like it. So I'm gonna scrap that video and make another one.
You just watched that video. Oh, it froze. I'm fixing.
Today I made a video, and I don't really like it. So I'm gonna scrap that video and make another one.
You just watched that video. I kept it.
Put it at the end of this one. Maybe it was decent, but I'm just not feeling it now. Here's how it went down. It started by looking at this map. We're just not going to look at this map today. I'm just not in the mood. And anyway, my last video, I was talking about this island of Borneo. This is like 1650, and there is no part of the realm that is not inhabited.
Also, why is Borneo like highlight? Oh my god, it froze again. Motherfucker. It doesn't like when we go past 10.
And
it also hasn't liked when we start either.
Throw it away. I don't know. Maybe I'll put it at the end of this one. Maybe it was decent, but I'm just not feeling it now. Here's how it went down. It started by looking at this map. We're just not going to look at this map today. I'm just not in the mood. And anyway, my last video, I was talking about this island of Borneo. So this is like 1650, and there is no part of the realm that is not inhabited in 1650.
Like, why is Borneo highlighted in this pink? It's like almost like it was like a main place, you know? All the other islands are like dark.
Trying to find some of these castles. I mean, it's not like there's just going to be one castle. A castle is a city. And Borneo was pretty happening in 1650. And I was having a look in the classic kind of way. And yes, we see castles and all kinds of strange architecture in Borneo. Like way more beautiful than anybody knew. Even me. It's actually really, really awesome. I can't sell anything.
Damn,
That's
bro.
why I don't. I grew up being sold. I mean, we still live in a world where we're sold things, sold ideas, products,
lies.
And it's disgusting. I'm not going to sell you anything. If I felt like I had to sell something to you, package some ideas with some music, it would make me sick right now. It would. And so I'm not going to do that. Music and ideas, stock video footage, AI. Not in the mood. The hell with all that. But I do love the old world. I also love nature. And they're kind of similar in a way. Like this is as glorious as some grand tree or mountain.
Yeah, dude, because it's literally honoring that shit.
This is Hong Kong, a building that no longer exists. Here I was gung-ho, looking at old Malaysia, these islands, way down yonder. Way down yonder. I realized it just doesn't matter. It's simply everywhere. Here's a picture in Borneo. I don't know. Let's have a click. Merdeka Square. Merdeka. They tell us this is in Borneo. Look at this. Look at this old world in ruins. And let's confirm it. Merdeka? Is that what it was? Take us to Merdeka Square. No shit, here we go. That was it. So like in the 40s, it was just I mean, you saw the picture. Not being rude or anything. And look how advanced this square is. I mean, what's been destroyed? We don't know. Have a look here. Let's just check out this square. Here we go. This is that beautiful terminal building we were looking at earlier. Sweet. And then another one. Awesome. And another. Look at this place. Old Malaysia. Look at this. Everything here. Just super mind-blowing. A lot remaining. And then a lot of modern buildings all around it. And even some kind of Swiss-looking buildings. So here we go. Merdeka Square. Legit. Old Singapore. So it's all brick and old world, and then it's just been inherited like everything else. It says down here at the bottom, Market Street. Sometimes I'm annoyed.
Yeah, it's true. The maps could also be psyops, but yeah, I mean, everything is a psyop. We gotta weed through all of it.
With technology. Like tonight, they want me to sign in.
Because we don't know what part of history is fake or just a big lie or totally legit. Yeah.
Just leave us alone. Let us not sign in. Here we go. Singapore Post Office. This is a great picture. And just everybody in this time period has the same expressions on their faces. Most certainly all military people in every nation. So here's the post office on the island of Singapore. Singapore.
It's all the same, bro. What the fuck?
Is it an island? I think it's more of like a peninsula. A really long peninsula. But pretty much an island too. Certainly like parts of it are islands. And yeah, I mean, totally normal, right? Singapore? Singapore and Borneo. Forget about Borneo. It's all the same. I just punched in historic buildings. No place in particular. And now we're talking. Show us everything. Let's take a pause.
Conclusion.
Okay, everything. Everything. Why settle for anything less? I mean, the earliest architecture in the realm is the best, the most permanent, the most beautiful, the most creative, and the most impossible, especially in an early time period. Now, I'm certainly very jaded by now. I don't care about anything. How could I? This elephant in
True, dude.
The room. Now I'm glad there's people out there fighting for justice and truth in politics, communities, governments. There's some good people out there. But for me personally, what is worth wasting my time on? And perhaps this is my fight. Although it's not really a fight. I'm just asking questions about history. And nobody answers us. Nobody cares. And they're too busy, really. Too damn busy pushing all kinds of new BS. Chipping away at the world. They can barely keep things going. And then there's this from the past,
They made this with hammer and chisel.
Laughing at us. Absolutely mocking and laughing at us. Silently. Most people can't afford to live.
Bro, literally, I saw an architect on TikTok like yesterday who was saying, she was like, She was like, yeah, I mean, the builders back in the day, they just built these cathedrals and all of this shit with no plans. They didn't plan any of it. They just built like this. They just knew how, and we lost all of it. We lost all the information. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like that is what they teach these architects, bro. They're like, oh yeah, the reason we don't have plans for all of this is not because we destroyed it all. It's because they literally built these buildings without plans. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
There's
like, yeah, just vibes, dude. They built it on vibes. Which is funny because it's kind of one of our theories that they just built it with their brains. Which, yeah, sang it into resonance, but that's not what this architect was saying. She's like, no, they built it with hand chisels, but they didn't have any plans. Okay. Yep. Keep spewing that McGraw-Hill shit. One day maybe I'll wake up.
Housing crisis everywhere, and then there's buildings like this from 150 years ago.
No, the Masons built them using geometry. That's what the Freemasons are here for, is to save the geometry. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that it? I thought that's what the Masons were here, is to save all the information and to include all of our beautiful sacred geometry in art. But we didn't do it with plans. Yeah.
Mocking us, seeming invisible.
Found
and most people that
Masons.
come into this research have like an awakening, like they've never seen the old architecture. And it is hidden in plain sight. It's also in danger. And even these ideas are in danger. These photos are in danger.
Yeah.
And they weren't hiding them. And they're still not. But nonetheless, they are in danger. Somebody really wants us, needs us to believe this bullshit. That these people, these outhouse using people living in this time period, built these buildings, moved and shaped all of these blocks with these little dinky carriages and trailers, horses, and wooden wheels.
Like, shut the fuck up.
Just this block destroys a wooden wheel. And this city is not built with the means that we see down there on the street level. And this idea is in danger. This was not our world. It's all too much. Look how absolutely modern this building is in the background here. 150 years ago. Here we see a blend of horse and pretty exotic vehicles. This cathedral is completely covered in ivy. Like even the window has grown over with ivy. And I guess we're not a people of truth. I mean, maybe we're starting to be. Certainly in our community we are. We want to know the truth. Again, I think people do. I think people are snapping out of it and do want to know the truth. And those in control realize they have a problem. People demand the truth. They want to know about data collected by agencies and islands and files. For example, people want to know the truth about the moon, and have since...
Yeah, they were just freestyling architecture, improv architecture, out of stone.
We were first told that we went, and then when we were told that we couldn't go back, that we had lost the data, all the telemetry, and we were also told there's no way we could go through the belt again, even though we were told we went. We went through the belt, we were told. We walked around and we came back through the belt, but no. And it's the same with these buildings. We were told we built with a horse, but we cannot build again. Why can't we build again? If we build, why can we not build again? Why can't we clean?
Dude, it's because it costs, it's just the cost now. It's just not, it doesn't make fiscal sense. So we got to build out of paper. We build houses out of literally paper and glue.
or power wash the building. Why does it look so old? And I don't even think they could build the first level. The first level, I propose, is unbuildable for these people. Why? Well, first of all, because you have a basement here, clearly. The first level is underground, so you have to excavate with heavy equipment that doesn't exist
No, they did shovels.
yet. That's all. Maybe you can move blocks around. Maybe. One block at a time with these horse and carts. Maybe. But you can't excavate. These are big floors too. These are big floors. Like double. Like Big Macs. If you've ever been in an old anything, you know. Each floor was like 15 feet tall. To suit a giant, not to suit these little people down here. Look at the little people, and look at the size of each floor. The absolute overkill. Just geeking out on this picture. What is wrong with you, John? I don't know. Let's pause. Oh my god, this was 1906 Minneapolis. Ah, how great. Just great. That's what's so amazing, is it has nothing to do with any one people at any particular time. Looks like the UK is getting digital ID after all. Here is the Royal Liver Building. Ah, the Royal Liver. And here we are in...
Yeah, Tartaria might be another Earth from a reality adjacent to ours. It could be a group of cartographers from a certain period. It could be pretend. It could be a big con. Either way, it's neato. Yeah. Either way, I think it's closer to the truth than whatever the fuck they're spewing at us.
Shanghai. Good old Shanghai. Shanghai. But yeah, anyway, this is the Bund district. I mean, you can see how similar. And of course, they'll tell us this is the result of colonialism. And here's the Bund district, just chaos in old times. And yeah, really reminding me of this Liverpool waterfront. And when we look at a picture of old New York City, of course it's also identical. The difference is when the value of real estate goes up, they're very quick to demolish these buildings. These impossible to build in that time period buildings. And they
gotta
demolish
go.
them and build these glassy cube and steel buildings. And they're doing it right now. Ever since the COVID BS, they succeeded in driving up the cost of real estate in a lot of cities that had retained a lot of this history and began demolishing. Just like they did here in New York City, all these buildings were demolished. But again, they're absolutely massive and
Dude, I fucking die a little every time I think about all the stuff that we've lost.
unnecessary. So beautiful, but so unnecessary. And that's what's so crazy about it all. Unnecessary to have such beauty, and also impossible. It's just an extra slap in the face. Look at this scene. Look at this building. Are you appreciating this? This is nuts.
That corner column is sick, bro.
Original. Let's take a pause. So here we are with this building. Unbelievable. This building was demolished. And let's find out about this building. Let us know everything about this building.
The Betts building.
Building shown is the Betts building. It looks like a date of 1890 to 1892. Chew on that. 2 years to build this monster. And looks like it was demolished in 1926. 30 years? Only 30 years. The structure was demolished in 1926.
That's crazy.
To make way for the Philadelphia Bank. So this is good. This is depressing. And I can see why I'm depressed. I wouldn't have it any other way. This is our history. This is our BS history. So we're told they built this in 2 years and demolished it in 30. Who wouldn't be depressed alongside of me? Who? Well, unfortunately, most people. Most people not appreciating what's going on here. And again, the lies. The absolute lies. Let's go look at these people down here. Here we can see Mr. Penn, Philadelphia Penn Man, who I believe must have been somebody in the old world, and the story we're told is just a fabrication. Look at all the signage in the windows. Look at the way they built this. Like, nobody builds this beautifully. Just genius, really. Like, before the computer program, like, this would have been hand drawn.
Yeah, dude, with vibes. Built with vibes. Every day I'm shoveling.
Engineered. Look at this. The Equitable Trust Company.
Yeah,
over here
totally.
it says the something life insurance. So basically just a insurance building inheritance. Look at these little mini buildings going down into the basement. Are these an afterthought? Very interesting. And again, the roads are not even paved. This is not the beginning. It's the beginning for these people. This is not the type of building that you build at the beginning, at your very earliest point in history. The Betts Building. Here we have it written on both sides. Really flaunting. Just a masterpiece. And look how it's kind of like unfinished here. Look at this. Like, definitely an entryway here, but this entryway is kind of dysfunctional. I mean, what's going on with that?
The fuck?
Entryway. It's unusable.
Short
it's not an
doors.
entryway here. And then we have this little basement part exposed. And here as well, a little basement part exposed. Just a total trip. And here they've put those little mini structures over the basement exposed parts, but no mini structure over here. So this is a total trip. It's like these weren't even supposed to be entrances, and we turned them into entrances. And no doubt, I mean, this...
There's no way they intentionally lost the ability to make this type of shit. They never possessed it, bro. Sorry, Forbidden. Freemasons be lying, dog. Smashing the spaghetti and garlic bread right now. So good. Oh my god, you guys better stop.
Building
We're almost done
is
here.
not supposed to be an insurance building.
It's almost dinner.
It's nuts. Here we have Eureka Cole
Cole!
taking up residence in here, having an office. Eureka Cole for this floor, the whole floor. The floor above it, something lumber. Fire insurance up here, the whole floor. And this detail, this absolutely unnecessary detail. Cheap drapings in the windows. These Old West drapings. This is their handiwork. The inheritors down there. Insurance building. Built.
No, it is an art form to make this shit, for sure. But I'm just saying, Freemasons and people who identify as Freemasons have never held a hammer or a chisel in their hands as long as they've ever existed. No Knights. I mean, dude, the Knights Templar even claim, oh, we built castles. No, the fuck they didn't. They found that shit. They've been saying this. We learned how to build this shit. We've been keeping the secrets of this. They've been telling this bullshit story for their entire existence. This shit was found, dog. I found a guy in Facebook comments saying he was a JAG lawyer with Paul Wysopal at Fort Sill. His friends list is all lawyers, retired generals. Fucking A. Yeah, all of his friends are just judges and lawyers. Convenient.
In 2 years and demolished in 30 to make way for a bank. Surely you could have had a bank here. You could have easily put a bank down here. Why'd you need to demolish the whole building? And here again, look at the entryway that is not an entryway. Are you seeing this? Pretty unbelievable. So they've yet to make stairs and just nobody around in this town. Here I think we have a shoe shiner. See the chair? So I think that's it. This is your old America. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope I wasn't too bitter. I love you all. God bless.
All right,
And I'll
boys.
see you in the next one.
Let's fucking go. We love you, John Levi. Boys, it's time for dinner. Let's get it. Yeah, when they kill us off, it'll be found again, and they'll tell everyone that they built it. No, just kidding. They can't kill us this time. We're gonna win too hard, boys. We're unstoppable. We're invincible, boys. Woo! All right. Prepare your lungs for inhalation with bonger if you'd like. Breathe in. And out. And in. Hold it. And out. Out. Alright, boys, let's fucking do it. Here we go. The cosmic yarn ball. Close your eyes. Soften your gaze and take a slow breath in. Let it out gently. Imagine yourself floating high above the earth. The cities below become tiny lights. The noise fades away. And out of the deep cosmos you see it. A gigantic glowing ball of yarn. Soft. Warm. Endlessly threaded with light. The Knitwitch meeting place. Every thread in the yarn glows with someone's energy. Artists, gardeners, also plant kind, runners, yogis, weirdos, seekers, all connected together in one giant cosmic knot of friendship. Imagine yourself gently drifting toward it, and as you touch the glowing yarn, you feel instantly understood. No masks, no fear, no pretending, just warmth, laughter, and the strange miracle of finding each other in this giant universe. Hell yeah. Ground and breathe, oh yeah. Take one more deep breath in. Feel the cosmic yarn humming softly around you. And breathe out. Whenever life feels heavy, the yarn ball will still be out there, waiting for all of us to drift back together again. One more breath in. And out. And when you're ready, wiggle your tootsies and your fingies, and come back slowly. Knit the light. Weave the cosmos. Fuck yeah, boys. Well, we're back again tomorrow. You know what it is. Blink. Just blink and we'll be back. Here, wait, what's this one?
The answer is in the pyramid.
The pyramid doesn't work. We've already tried it.
It's upside down.
Can't be serious. That would put butter and fat at the top. Flip the damn food pyramid.
I still gotta drop a verse on this bitch.
We've got a match. Nutrition is stabilizing.
They just want you to trip when you fall into debt. Like, does it exist or is it all in your head? That seems false for the tricks. It's all been a bet.
We are the all and we are the nothing.
We have no other option other than roll with the punches. Who said Armageddon everything would cost an arm and a leg? I was the kid who sat alone during lunches. I was starving, while the whole world was all focused on bread. Curtains for anyone thinking trying to show stop's enough. Fuck good cop and bad cop, there's no cops I trust.
No.
Fuck what they teach you. I'ma grab a bag of Cheetos, a scream mask, and still bag a baddie like Gabby Petito. I bet every mock-speed Martian is Lockheed Martin. Sacrificed kids to learn technology and got each pardoned. Biggest fast food chain in America is school lunch. Put the actual metal spikes into the fruit punch. I'm hungry, I'm bloody, I'm thirsty.
Gushers.
No money, no wonder, no mercy.
Surge.
I'm hungry, I'm bloody, I'm thirsty.
Dunkaroos.
No wonder, no mercy.
Kids cuisine.
I'm hungry, bloody, I'm thirsty.
Fruit roll up. Hot pockets, bitch. Yo,
you think aliens built the food?
Here we go.
What a load of shit. Wanna know the real truth that the reptiles hid? Paul got me pregnant and we had a reptile kid. Now all we really do is some
reptile shit.
I miss real food, boo. I miss veggies, fruit. Could have peaches in the streets with him and me at our school. Make it cheap so it's spot. Give all that we got. Buttermilk at the top. Produce mucus and snot. They 9/11 the sky. They 9/11 the food. If they 9/11 me, they'll
go to 9/11 you.
Beat so sick, make you cough up your soul. At the top of the pyramid, that's a bustle below.
Mr. Beast Feastables.
Dick like literally though. If you try and die, we'll just make you a clone. Sat down and make you D. So excited to eat till my burger has some teeth smiling back at me. Jeez. What?
Paul a bitch. Sing it again. Yeah, Paul is a bitch. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'll get a verse on that soon. Alrighty, boys. Here we go. Have a good night. Love you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. We are the microbes. Hell yeah. Sweet dreams, everybody. Ta-ta. What we weave becomes. Alright. Enjoy your dinner. See you later. Bye.